Well,
my notes ended at that. Oops, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just saying, my notes ended at we got a plesiosaurus that attacked the boat. We killed it. Sonora catches large 20-pound fish after the kill. Vaughn gets a 40-pound knucklehead. That's it.
40-pound knucklehead?
Yep.
Apparently
Here's
got
the
a
fish.
40-pound knucklehead.
After we caught the fish and killed the plesiosaurus, we went and got 15 gold from Grinsk, the fisherman. We really pushed our luck with him. Then we went to see Tally, the lady who wanted us to take notes on it. She gave us an animal friendship scroll and paid us 5 gold for the notes. Meanwhile, we took her to the ruined, burnt-down building, Ash, where we stored the plesiosaurus. And there was little creatures, little footprints.
Yeah!
And
oh, that's right.
Yep.
You guys are going crazy.
Yep, taunted Guinevere with an acorn.
Yeah.
We went to the inn and we were sleeping and we heard some tussling in the room next door. And we heard the man say, "I am the hand of the Frostmaiden. This fool tried to cheat himself out of the lottery," or something like that, I don't know. So we ended up killing him. I almost died, which was terrifying. Then some other stuff happened. And yeah, that's pretty, Oh, when I saw the footprints, there was like a little divot in the ground, and it ended up being a jagged evergreen.
Yeah, it's some kind of plant that's used for cure wounds potions.
Yep. And I'll be right back.
We also looked, and there were no healing potions in town.
Yep.
We went back and talked to Tally after finding that healing potion blue leaf thing, and she said she was still researching. And then we went to the town hall and talked to Derek, and he says the footprints are from Fae, and it's bad to accept their gifts, because they're usually tricksters. And then we
already did.
I don't know. The merchant group left and went east, and then we went back and went to sleep. Got a long rest.
Yep. Accurate.
Oh boy. I really don't know where we're trying to go next, though.
That's what we were saying before you guys joined.
Yep.
I think we were going to follow that merchant group. Were we going to follow them east?
You were originally set on the path of the merchant group by Flynn Trollbane back in Targos, who wanted you to find who was killing as part of that group and bring him to justice.
So we figured that out, so really we just need to go back and turn in our quest.
Yep. Although, you're free to continue tracking if you wish.
Okay.
What about that one inn lady whose son we were trying to track down? That trail went cold.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah, she didn't really have much more other than, I mean, she told you, let me look back through my notes to confirm I'm not giving anything away, but I think she told you,
She didn't know much other than he was hold on.
a tiefling and a halfling came to her door wearing smiles. They looked at her son, Horowar, as if he was some kind of treasure. She only caught the woman's name, Felsapara, and she had an accent that she would place as being from the banks of Lac Dinishar.
Who's Felsapara? I'm sorry, I had to pee.
It was the lady that took Cora's son, offered him a place in their castle.
And weren't we thinking that it was linked to the tower that Kessel built? That it was made out of black glass.
That could be. There was some investigation into.
Yeah.
You got a little bit of background history of some of the recent events in Icewind Dale. Well, recent is in 100 some years ago.
150 years ago, the tower was destroyed by Drist. So now where are we going?
By Grist, the drow?
Yep. Just Stewardin.
Drist the Drow.
But I thought he was our friend.
So where do we
Past campaign.
where do we leave off?
Well, he killed the wizard who built that tower and was taking over the region. What's that?
Do you remember the exact point that we left off?
You guys were just finishing a long rest after.
Yep.
What
So-
town
Just
are
about
you in?
you.
We are in. Just a second.
She got a mini.
Bremen.
How'd she get a
I
mini?
have absolutely no idea. Furthermore, she got a mini that I believe was up here.
Dang, she climbed all the way up there and took a mini. So we can stay and try to investigate the innkeeper's son who was kidnapped. Or we can go back to not Bruma, Targos.
Yep.
And tell
And I put out, if you guys needed the map, they've got one up on their screens as well.
tell that dwarf guy we figured out who was killing people and took care of it. I don't think we have much to go off of in terms of like where her son is though. Where's that tower? Was there like a island in the middle of the lake that had the tower?
Nope.
The tower is not anywhere near here.
No.
Do we know where the tower is?
It was outside of Grinshander, I think.
I don't have where it was at. Said
Okay,
that.
we'll look that one up again. I think it's
Kessel.
outside of-
It was the wizard's name was Kessel.
Yep.
So do we? I can't do my accent yet. I just can't.
We need to get out the drinks.
Okay, the guy that was stabbed in the inn that we were in, we figured out who he was. Was he the Brendan Shaw newcomer from East Haven guy?
Yep.
Okay. Who is the dwarven glassblower and Brenchander?
They were the people that were previously killed by this serial killer.
Okay.
So the only thing that we have on Cora's son is that Felspara showed up at her door with a couple of guys.
Yep.
And he had shown, well, her son had showed an interest in black ice.
Correct.
And then he left with them. Was it forced or did he leave?
Willingly.
So it wasn't kidnapped. I mean, he wasn't kidnapped. He left.
Maybe not a pressing matter if he left under his own will.
Well, I thought what we got was that he had found black ice, and that had like changed his attitude in some way.
That is correct. He became very obsessive
His demeanor
about that
changed.
black ice.
So are we at the inn?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna go downstairs, and I want to go to Cora if she's there.
Yep.
And I want to I just
Does anybody want any of this?
can't do it right now. I
No, I'm good.
Kelly?
no.
Shot.
I just okay, I can't do it. Why can't I do it?
It's practice. We were not listening right now.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to her.
I'm gonna be alcohol in mine, so don't worry.
Cora.
Yes. Yeah. Did you rest well? Again, I'm sorry about the lack of heat last night, but
Oh yeah.
we all have to do our part.
We cuddled. It's fine. Is there anything else that you can tell us about this Felspara?
I've never seen her before. I mean, there's a couple of tieflings now and then, but they're not too common around here. Yeah, I mean,
Do you have any idea where she might have took him to?
the only real evidence that I've got would be that somewhere around Lackdinishire. I don't know for sure beyond that, and that's only based off of reaction.
Lackdinishire?
Yeah.
Is that the glass tower?
No, the lake.
Lackdinishire?
Oh.
It is.
How far is that from here? I'm new to this area, so I don't know where Lackdinishire is.
You guys are here in Bremen on the west side. Lackdinishire is the far east lake.
And where is the city that we have to go back to?
Targos.
Targos. Oh, well, I mean, I think we just go back to Targos and as we make our way to the east, we just keep an eye out for her name and maybe inquire or ask people if they know of this Felspara. Maybe do some investigating along the way.
That sounds like a really good idea.
Well, I mean, we don't want to walk by Targos to go somewhere else. That would be stupid. We might as well just go to Targos.
True.
That makes sense to me. Yeah.
We will do our best to find your son.
I would appreciate anything you can do.
And then I'll wait for the others to go down, and I will buy myself 3 breakfasts. And 3. Do you have any orange juice? No pulp?
Oh no, we don't really get a lot of fruit up here.
What do you have?
Water, ale, mead.
I'll take 3 ales. And then I'll just wait for the others to come down for their breakfast.
Yep. Your ales will run you. Is it 3 breakfasts, 3 ales?
3 breakfasts and 3 ales.
That's gonna be 15 copper, 1.5 silver.
15 copper.
For the ales and for your breakfast, it's going to be 9 copper.
Do we get free meals?
I don't have 9
Oh, she
copper
didn't
left.
perform.
I only have silver, so I'll give her 1 silver, and then she can have 1 copper for the tip.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Oh, look at all the kitties. Oh.
Penny's not very happy.
Well, I'm just waiting here for my friends. Is anyone coming down?
Zeb, are you in on the action too?
Al will come down and immediately she's going to kind of blast the fireplace, make it a little bit warmer in there. She's freezing.
Yeah. Yep, it is extra cold. Cora's been working the fire so far, but she has a whole place to heat up, so every little bit is definitely helping.
So let me help you with that, dear.
Well, thank you.
And just blast it.
And Vaughn will also come down. And I guess just like greet people. Yes. Good end of night. Or should I say start of day?
They'll be here soon. As it's still dark outside.
I bought 3 breakfasts if anybody wants any.
What is the
You
breakfast?
did not have to do that for us.
Oh, it's okay. I was already buying myself breakfast, so I bought 3 breakfasts.
Well, here, let me, since we are at the vegan today, let me settle up our tab. And she's going to pay for whatever stays or extra fees we had, and she's going to pay for it in double. Just because she likes
In
to
double?
eat. Yep.
Reese.
You can save the breakfast. I will have simply A vodka.
We've got that.
What are you chewing?
So she brings you out a little cup of very cold vodka at 3 silver.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And then for the rooms, we'll say 3 silver gets you everybody. She kind of puts a little discount in there. So 6 silver total for Ash.
He's rounding it up to single gold because that makes math easy for
Yeah.
Angela.
Yep. Totally.
Oh no, I don't have her gold in here.
So I think we should just head back to Targos. I think we're done here.
Agreed. And I will take one of those breakfasts.
The dog is just getting.
She's spinning and she's backed into the divider.
She's being precious.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You guys wrap up your breakfast. Bill's settled. All your affairs are in order, and you guys are ready to set up. If you want to do anything beforehand, feel free.
Did we tell that research lady that we were going to be leaving? Probably not, because we got a text in the middle of the night. Should we go and tell her that we're heading out? Isn't she doing
Yeah.
research that
We'll
we
go and
wanted
tell her.
information on?
Yeah, well, we can stop at her on the way out of town.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, she's set up her little makeshift lab dissection area in that ruined, burned out shell of a house, kind of on the outside of town. So it's not too far of a deviation from the path you have to take.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. Just stop by real quick and just let her know we're leaving.
Yep, and you can see her. She's in the process of getting set up for the morning still. Hi.
We're heading out.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks again for all the help. If you ever need any, advice about any, natural sorts of things, creatures, whatnot, happy to return the favor if I can.
Yeah, we'll be back through at some point.
Perfect. Well, safe travels to all of you.
Thank you.
She goes back and starts doing her thing.
All right. Time to hit the road.
Give me one moment. I got.
This
You can give me
town sucks. I'm ready to hit the
It
road.
really does.
Yeah, there's not a lot there.
Still has the essence of cat food on it.
What was that?
Zeppy was licking the cat dish. The dish that she gets her wet food on. So Jeremy had to get up and pick it up because it was like clinging against the floor. And now he's getting her a chew stick.
Little Zephyr.
Yeah, a little Zepperton. Zep, zep.
I don't know where that big rock ice thing is.
It's in my car. We took it to Jackson. But then your mom had the bones for her.
I'm like, I found that. She's gonna go through that one real quick.
Your mom gave us those bones.
Hey.
Thanks, Abby. Big old corn cob.
Okay. Anybody doing anything else, or you?
Heading out.
Okay. You guys start out on the path. Let's see what the weather is today. I suspect cold.
70 with a slight breeze.
How do I do this? 6. Nope, it is incredibly cold today.
Oh,
Like,
goody.
You figure it's probably in like the negative 70s.
Damn.
That's pretty fucking cold.
And kind of facilitating that is the very strong, or strong-ish winds coming in. Nobody does. Does anybody do ranged attacks? Bows? I don't think that really comes up.
I have a light crossbow.
I have a crossbow, but I haven't been using it.
Should anyone use a ranged
also
weapon of
have
that sort, it's -2 penalty
Okay.
to hit rolls.
Yeah, I also have a crossbow, but I doubt I'll use that.
Yeah. Very backup. But if it comes up, -2, and it's much slower going than it was going to Bremen in the first place. Who is leading the party? As with the snow blowing over, the bitter cold, you guys are having a harder time keeping track of the road.
I feel like, I mean, unless anybody's really good with, like, survival, I feel like it would be Ash with her lighting the way.
I have a +3 to survival.
We'll find out if Ash can do that when she gets a headset on. She's not going to get it out, she pushed it in.
We're never gonna get it out.
Zuffy, that's a mean game.
I thought it would just slide out. I didn't push it in very far.
That's a mean
Okay,
game.
I heard something that we need Ash to do. What do we need Ash to do?
Yep. Are you going to be leading the party, making a survival check for following the road that is partially obliterated from the snow and wind?
I do have a good
You figure out
survival.
who is running it, or you can just run it as a group survival check.
I have a +1 survival.
We can run it as a
I was
group.
going to say, it sounds like it's going to be more of a group thing. Everybody's like, oh, we should do this, we should do this. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, she'll just, try and keep people warm. Cast some fires when needed.
Let's get a group.
Survival?
Survival.
I didn't even take my dice yet.
Son of a bitch.
8.
I didn't open my goddamn dice roller.
So now we're 1 and 1. Pass and a fail.
Wait.
Hold on, I have to choose. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Yeah, alright, well.
That is
roll that die.
a non-nat 20.
Woo!
Nice.
Success.
14.
14, success.
Woo!
And there's a little bit of meandering at first, but you all kind of rally through and do not end up getting lost. It takes you a bit longer than normal to actually get to Bremen. It was about a 3-hour trip before. This time you're able to see the sun rise, and it is in the process of setting by the time you get there, roughly 5 hours or so later.
To Targos.
To Targos. But you get to the palisade walls and are back in good old Targos.
Okay.
Well, I guess we better go back to your bar.
Yeah, I'll see if we can find. What's his name?
Helm.
Trollbane.
Or
Don't remember what I mapped that one to. Nope. We'll just stick on this one.
Are you gonna come with us again? I mean, I know you have duties here. You were tending to this bar very well.
I mean, I love it here. I'm not fully attached here. I'm still looking for a place that I want to settle down and call home full time. And, I feel like I want to help find this kid. I feel like I can't just walk away now.
No. Looking around, do we see Helm?
This is you still. You've passed through the gates. You're walking
yep.
through town still, having this conversation, and it's pretty quiet. It seems like a lot of people are trying to stay indoors, as cold as it is. However, the sharp barking of a dog in the relatively near distance kind of breaks through that silence and echoes through the streets. You do see a dog kind of tear out from around a corner a little ways ahead of you, and as it spots your party, immediately just starts like full-on sprinting. It's roughly wolf-sized gray dog, and it's barking the entire time.
Like sprinting at us?
Yep.
Or away?
Like an aggressive bark?
Make an animal handling or insight check. Animal handling is going to be the lower DC, probably.
I'll do animal handling. 10.
10. Did I hear something?
11!
What's that?
11!
11 too.
Oh.
Okay.
Uh, 19.
They all just kind of see the dog and they're like looking, making sense of it. You see the dog is seeming not threatening, and it's dragging like a sled harness behind it, like ripped and shredded.
Oh. Oh, come here, little pooch.
It
We all
doubles.
start calling it over.
Yep. Yeah, it jumps up and it seems gravitated towards Vaughn, jumps up at him, starts licking his face.
Steve.
Do you...
Steve dog.
Do you not like dogs?
Whose dog is this? There's a dog on the loose.
The dog like jumps off of you and like kind of starts facing in a different direction, but then like looks back at you.
It's giving me the eye.
Tail starts wagging.
I think it wants you to follow him.
What makes you think that? Do you speak dog?
I mean, I don't speak dog, but I've known dogs that were pets. I feel in my heart he wants us to follow him.
Dog like
Look.
comes like as you're kind of talking, dog circles back and starts like biting and pulling at Vaughn's boot.
I think he wants us to follow him.
I mean, it looks like he's got a sled, and there should be somebody on the sled. I'm guessing he wants to take us to wherever his master is.
Yes. Yes, that makes sense. You two dog lovers and speakers. Let us follow this dog. The man on the sled.
Okay.
It sprints off ahead a little ways and then stops and waits to see if you guys follow. Assuming that you do.
Yep.
It continues this a few times, eventually leading you through some back alleys to a relatively small house. And then it just kind of like sits at the door.
Mhm. Are there any windows that I can like peek into?
Perception check.
Woo! 16. Non-nat 20.
Woo! Yeah, you kind of see a middle-aged male with that human, just kind of like in the kitchen on the other side of the house.
Is he moving?
Yeah, he's like making, at this point it's kind of supperish time, making some food.
I'm just gonna tell everybody. I just want to watch him for a second.
Okay.
Just make sure that's all he's doing is just making supper.
Yep.
Can I look outside? There's a sled that the dog could have been attached to outside.
Yeah, perception check for that.
Natural 20.
Nope. Nope, but with that, you do notice that there's like a little storage, little shed thing, lean-to off to the side of the house that has like a bunch of like replacement parts, really immaculately set up for repairing a sled and going on those sorts of expeditions. Multiple, like you see, multiple harnesses. You notice that there's a little fenced-in pen in the back that has shelters set up for multiple dogs as well, but there don't seem to be any dogs in there.
I just tell the others it looks like there's a pretty normal looking guy inside making dinner. Should we knock on the door?
And at this point, he finishes, kind of goes to the table, pulls out a little book, sets it out, and starts eating.
Knock, knock, knock.
Sits on this thing, puts a little bookmark in, closes the book, answers the door. As soon as the door opens, the dog just rushes in, and the guy like leans down. It's like, oh boy. He looks up and then looks a little bit confused, as if he expected something different. Said, hello?
Hi. Yeah, it looked like your dog wanted us to follow it here for some reason. Just approached us in the street.
Goes back to the dog and examines the harness. It's like, oh no. Come in, please. Come in.
Okay.
If you have a moment. I mean, I thank you for returning the dog.
Yeah.
Um,
He seems like a super smart dog.
he is. He's my husband's prize dog.
He's going to be the husband for a second. It's my husband.
A few days ago, Garrett is his name. Led an expedition up Kelvin's Cairn. He's hired by some adventurers. He's a really good navigator and mountaineer.
Where was this expedition?
Up Kelvin's Cairn, which all of you would know is the mountain. It's the big cliffside area.
I'm sorry, what'd you say your name was?
Oh, Keegan.
Keegan.
Keegan Felrin.
Did you say Feldrin?
Felrin.
Felrin? That's different from the tiefling name, right?
Yeah. That was
Feldspara.
Feldspara.
Feldspara. Okay. Got keep an eye out for those F names.
Yep.
What was her name? Just like real life, one ear out the other.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was a him.
This person
Yeah.
is a him.
Oh yeah. We went missing.
Yeah, I know Garrett was planning on taking the adventurers up to Cairn and getting some supplies there, kind of at the base of the mountain, before leading them up. He took our 6 other dogs and the sled to kind of help them all along up the climb.
Sounds like something must not have gone right.
It's a dangerous climb. I mean, he's good. He's really good.
Were you expecting him back by now?
I mean, probably within the next couple days. It was only 3 days ago that he left. And it's a bit of a travel up that way, and then whatever they're doing up on the hill.
So what does this mean for you? Are you gonna head out and look for him?
I am probably going to have to muster up some funds to see if I can find somebody to... I'm terrible outdoors. I'm going to see if I can find somebody who can take care of that for me.
Do you hear that, guys?
Well, I really need money. I like money. I like
Yeah.
to... Yeah, so I'll... we could do it, couldn't we, guys?
I do not believe that these heels are marked for mountaineering work, my dear.
Your heels? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Well,
Essentially, he's not in the condition to go mountaineering.
Should I pick up some
There's plenty of
equipment?
supply. I mean, Cairn is pretty big for...
we can get some boots.
And if you don't have supplies for, like, really, really traveling, if you guys... I mean, you look like adventurers. No offense, but...
We just got back from doing some adventuring.
You have the look.
Yeah.
But if you guys don't already have gear for that kind of stuff and you're up here adventuring, that could be a mistake on your part. Again, no offense. Just a tip.
None taken. We got a girl in high heels, and we've got him over here in blue jeans, so I get it.
It's denim.
Denim.
I mean, I love dogs, so...
Can we take this little guy with us?
Yeah. Yeah, Boy will help you out.
Boyle?
Boy. Will.
Boy will?
Boy, the dog, would be happy to assist you.
Oh, I thought you said Boyle.
Yeah, Boyle. Boy will. It's a contraction.
I don't know what you're talking about. Boyle. Okay.
Well, we just had quite a long walk. Do we maybe want to put our feet up for the night?
Yeah, we have some stuff that we need to take care of.
Head back around tomorrow.
Okay. If you guys are staying in town, and part of your payment, I mean, I don't have a lot of money, but I'd be happy to get you some free rooms. I've got some connections.
So does she. She works at an inn.
I sleep in the potato cupboard.
Oh, we'll take those connections.
Okay. And then if you can find them too, I'd be happy to share, give you some of my artwork that you can sell or keep.
Tempting. Artwork is payment?
I'm a pretty good scrimshaw.
We'll talk about it and stop by.
Yeah.
Stop by tomorrow.
Okay. I'll get Boy all set up. Do you know what time you'll be by tomorrow? Early? Hopefully. I mean, the sooner the better.
Probably.
Do we want to take the dog? What do you guys think?
What if the dog?
It would be Vaughn's front keep.
Yeah, I think Vaughn, if we take the dog, you're gonna be his pal. Okay, we'll stop by and get the dog in the morning.
Okay.
As early as we can.
I have a choice.
I'll have them all fed and ready for you.
Okay.
He
He's
might be
got some
able
food
to
ready, like
sniff
raw.
out and lead us.
Give you a couple pieces. Enough to keep him by. You won't be any trouble.
Okay. Perfect. So that means we have a place to sleep for the night?
Yep. He takes you all to the Luskin Arms and speaks to Ma, who is they have a friendly little back and forth chat for a little bit, and then says that kind of explains the whole situation, that his husband has run into some issues and they're going to help, and anything that she can do to help would be appreciated. She spots you, she's like, oh, don't even worry about it. We got this. And you guys have free rooms at Luskin Arms.
Our own rooms.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good.
Nice.
I ain't sharing a room again. I'm just saying. Get down. Alright. Well, do we see him?
Yep. She's kind of sitting over in the corner, snoozing a bit.
Oh, this is the inn that I'm from.
I hate her. I mean, I don't like her one bit.
Who?
I don't like him. She was giving me trouble.
Who?
Him.
Oh, him.
What do you call my name
Yeah.
for?
Hey, him.
Howdy.
We have come back with some news.
What you got for me?
Oh my gosh. We found out who was murdering
Yeah?
people, and we took care of them. You guys remember what that guy's name was? We followed the group of merchants.
Yep.
And it was one of the people traveling with the merchants. Have you seen those merchants before? The
Yep.
guy that doesn't wear
Suffolk
any winter
Keltro.
clothes?
Yep.
He was definitely the one responsible.
That.
Suffolk Keltro.
He said, though, that he was doing it on behalf of Oral, taking out people who were trying to skip out on the lottery.
Murderers use whatever justification they can to get their kicks in. I'm glad he won't be doing it again. You got any proof of it?
I mean, he...
There was a police report that was made. You could research there and verify that the man is dead.
Man, I'm not worried about it.
He
If I
did
hear
burst
that-
into a pile of ash, so...
No.
He almost killed me.
True.
Well, fair enough. If you guys are lying to me, then I'll eventually hear there's more killings. Otherwise, there won't be any killings, and we'll all be winners. I think I promised you some money, if I recall.
Yeah.
Let me take a look. Did we settle on an amount?
I think it was 100 gold each.
And that sounds about right. You remember that for sure? Oh, no, here's my paper.
No, I was just making it up.
No, I think that is correct.
Oh, damn.
But I'll verify. It was sizable. She has some wealth.
Yeah, I didn't write down how much.
Rime. It is 100 gold.
Each.
That's not verifying. It might not be that. I think it's 100 total.
Damn, skipping
So
out
she
on the
starts
goal.
pulling out a sack of coins and starts counting out very meticulously. Get them some food. Gets you guys all situated.
I could eat. Got pretty good food here. Made by Mama every day.
Ma.
Good old ma.
Mhm. Kelly's like, I don't give a fuck. Tell me how much gold I get.
Sorry, I'm trying to put in this gold amount. Did we figure out how much it is? Or you
Debbie.
100 gold to be divided.
25 each.
Easy peasy.
Oh man, we need to get some funds.
We do.
I need some moolah.
What is it that you have your
Yeah,
eyes
good
set
luck.
on?
Well, I mean, usually when you go places and you need stuff, you need money to buy stuff.
I'm trying, Stephanie.
So hence,
Is
I
there?
figured you'd
if
pull it
I
out
want
and
to
sit
buy
next to
stuff,
us
I
again.
have to have gold to buy stuff. And I've never really had a lot,
Ooh.
so.
Look at him, so nice. Keep you from laying down here and chewing on paper products.
I mean, really, after we do this, we really need to start thinking about the jobs that we're accepting, because I don't want just paintings. What am I going to do with paintings? I don't even have a house to put paintings in.
Here's the deal, though. We just need to make a name for ourselves. We need a name for the group. Start doing these small-time gigs. Get our name out there. And then people will be literally throwing money at us to take these jobs. That's how you work up.
Well, we'll see about that.
And Sidnora, you notice, as you guys are kind of having this discussion, somebody sitting fairly close at the bar has been kind of like looking back a little bit. She like finishes a drink and steals herself, walks over, fairly well bundled up, a little bit indescript, says, "Well, Max, you all seem like you're looking for work. I think I overheard that you're in need of coin. I mean, you guys wouldn't be up here just as you are if not that wasn't the case, right? So
Exactly. We look like adventurers.
yeah,
That's exactly what we are.
yeah.
A group
Yeah,
of adventurers.
easy, yeah.
I just smile. My tusks are like,
Yeah. I'm Danica, Grayscale.
What can we do for you, Danica?
Well, I have been trying to find something, elemental creatures of a sort, and
Are you talking about fae beings?
no, elemental creatures, something different. I mean, if we wanted to get into it, I could go into the different planes and how they're kind of related, but the fae, it's a whole thing. I won't bore you with it. That's not what we're here about.
We had an encounter with some little fae beings, so I just thought maybe they were connected, but I'm sorry, go on.
Look, I'm looking for elemental creatures, but finding them requires going out in the cold, and I would rather not do that if I can avoid it.
A little chilly.
It's
Oh,
incredibly
chilly.
chilly.
Where are these creatures at?
I don't know.
What kind
That's
of
kind of the issue.
what kind of creatures are they?
Chwingas?
Twingus?
Chwingas?
Twingas?
Chwingas? With a chip?
Can you spell that for me? I'm gonna write it down in my notebook.
Of course I can.
Trinchas?
You just let me know when you're ready for me to spell it.
Go ahead.
I will begin to spell it right now. It's CHIWNGAS. That is if you're spelling them in the
Chwingas.
standard Thoras. I've also got the Netherese translations if you'd rather go that route.
No.
That's okay.
Okay.
Internally, we'll probably call them cheese.
Yeah.
Yes. Does that ring a bell?
Make a Arcana check.
Uh, 11.
Nope.
You don't have any idea where we'd find them?
They can be anywhere. Anywhere where there's, nature or the elements. More accurately, the elements. So if there's like water or air or earth or fire, they can be there.
She likes fire.
Okay, well, that's one check in the box, isn't it?
So, excuse my ignorance, but I don't think I've ever heard of chingwas.
Chwingas.
Chwinga.
Chewingas.
Chwingas.
Yeah, it's fun. Chwingas.
Chwingas.
It's not fun.
I'm not sure what they are.
They're small elemental creatures, obviously from the elemental planes, and I mean they're harmless. I'm just kind of curious about them. They're
Insight check.
Yeah, go for it.
I mean, I honestly don't know what these are, so I don't know if they're small and harmless. God damn it. 8.
She seems, truthful.
Yeah, small and harmless. Putting them in the notes. Harmless.
How much is the pay?
25 gold, and I will give you a thing that you can keep after you bring me one.
25 gold each?
I mean, you can keep it now if you agree, but you'll continue to have it in your possession to utilize or sell or whatever you want to do after the fact.
25 gold each?
Oh, total. That's a lot of money.
What is this thing you speak of?
It is this. She sets out a bag on the table, unties the bag, opens it, pulls out a lantern. Sets it on the table.
Is this one of those lanterns that never goes out?
Oh no, you have to feed it oil.
Oh.
It's an oil lantern.
It's just a regular oil lantern?
No. She explains.
Lantern of tracking elementals. This hooded lantern burns for 6 hours on 1 pint of oil, shedding a 30-foot radius light. It's designed to track down elemental creatures, and while within 300 feet of one, the flame turns bright green, though the lantern does not pinpoint the creature's location. So useful for this quest. Maybe not useful for anything else in the future.
With Ash being Genasi and thus half elemental, is this going to be a problem for the lantern?
Is the lantern glowing right now?
Yeah.
No. Your type is not elemental technically, it's humanoid.
Oh, okay, good.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's
because
like, oh,
that
shit.
really put a
Yeah.
Stay
damper.
down.
Okay, Ash, you have to go 300 feet behind us.
Yeah.
She's gonna be back there with a little fire, freezing.
So are you looking for one of these creatures?
Mhm.
Alive, I take it.
Yeah, I just like to kind of see one and get some. They're elusive. They're a little bit hard to find.
How would we go about containing one? Can we simply put it in a trapper's rabbit trap or something?
Yeah, I mean, they're small.
It can't bamf out.
They can travel through elemental means, so, I mean, don't throw it in the fireplace. I mean, that'd be kind of cruel and evil if it was a regular creature anyway, but...
Like, how small are they?
From what I gather, cat size maybe.
Okay.
Small cat. Large rat.
Do you have a little cage or trap or anything we can take to hold it in? It's one of the things we don't have.
I would have been terribly... I don't have anything like that.
No. Okay.
I didn't think that... I just figured I'd make some notes and I would suddenly... Yeah, that was really silly of me, actually.
Yeah. Do you have anything like that at your house?
No. I'm gonna have to try and find one. Well, I guess... Hopefully you guys will be successful. But, yeah, that's good thinking.
Okay. Well, if you want to go back to your meal or your drink, we'll talk and see if we want to take on your case.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
She slides the lantern back,
Okay.
puts
Okay.
it in the bag, goes back up, makes like a show, ties in a little bow,
Mm-hmm.
goes it off to the side, puts it in her backpack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll just be over here.
Yep, just a couple minutes.
And then she disappears after. Well, goes through.
What'd I tell you? our name's already getting out there. I didn't have to do nothing. Just walk in the bar. She knew we were adventurers and had a job for us.
She heard us talking about if we wanted coin. She came up and said, "I hear you want some coin." She overheard us. I mean,
Yeah,
I may be
but-
stupid.
But then we do this job for her, and she spreads the word, gets other people interested with jobs. Maybe she knows some rich people who have some jobs that need doing.
Yeah, we'll see.
I mean, she said they were small and harmless. Easy, right? Maybe we'll just stumble
It's
across
That
It's usually the creatures that are harmless that end up biting you in the ass.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe they are the same creatures that were leaving us gifts. I mean, I know Derek said they could be fey creatures, but maybe they were these little elemental creatures.
Yeah.
Perhaps even if they're not the same creature, the lantern will show us both.
True. What do you think? We should take on this job? I mean, maybe we'll just stumble across them on our way to Kelvin's Cairn. You know, it's not a whole lot of money or anything.
Yeah. Why not? I'll take any money.
Get a little gold.
That-
Get a
you
good
are,
feeling in your chest from helping people in need. You know.
I always help people in need.
What do you guys think? Denim Dan?
I think that you two are going to be looking for little footprints anyway, so might as well do it for money.
Yeah, of course.
I think it is a good idea.
I agree.
End of state.
I agree.
Count Vaughn in the affirmative.
Okay. All right. Hand over that lantern. We'll do it.
Oh, perfect. Slides it over, unties it, pulls the bag down, gives you the lantern.
A couple more questions though.
Absolutely.
What do these things look like? Do you have any drawings that you've looked at before to know what these things
I've
are?
read about them, and I've seen some things. Yeah, they can be. I mean, like little furry things, kind of little people things, little smoky things. Being elementals from all of the elemental planes are kind of like small creatures that are native to those places. They take on a lot of different forms. It's kind of a catch-all term for these little guys.
Do they have any kind of language? Like, can they understand language, or
Oh,
are they
yeah,
more of like
absolutely.
an animal?
They speak the language of their native plane. So they'd be, infernal, Agwin, Terran.
Deep speech?
Oh no, they're
Middle?
not that weird. What?
Would primordial count?
Yep.
Well, guess what Ash knows?
Dang.
Well, I don't know any of those. So I'm glad you all do.
I mean, at least I'm
translate.
assuming that's what they speak.
Do they speak orc?
Probably not.
All right. Help me out. All right. I guess we'll stay here and we'll go to pick up the dog in the morning and head to the mountains. Oh,
Do we need to stop and get warm clothes?
I got warm clothes. I mean, it's this guy that I'm worried about.
You got a coat, session 1.
Yeah, but he really needs some. You really need some snow pants or something.
Is that good enough though?
It's gonna be colder in the
To
mountains.
go up to a mountain.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of the big thing is you don't really have expedition stuff. He has by the books cold weather clothing, which is your bare minimum.
Look, I
We might-
understand.
We might have to go shopping tomorrow. I was a little scared when I got.
You stand next to me in my wonderful denim. It makes you look lesser. But that is your problem. It will be over my cold, dead body that you will take these denim jeans off of me.
When you're frozen to the mountain, we won't be able to get your pants off of you. So.
But I mean, what if you just wear like snow pants over the denim, and then when we're inside, you can take the snow pants off. You can rock your
Idea. What if we can commission somebody to make you some snow pants that have a layer of denim on the outside? Denim snow pants.
I want for you to know that you are bargaining with a level 3 super genius. Your little mind games will not affect me. It is denim or death. Move on, next subject.
All right. We will keep that in mind when you're dying on the mountainside.
Alright, well, I'm tuckered out, so I'm gonna go to my room. If y'all don't mind, please don't disturb me.
Ooh, with a little attitude flair.
All right. Southern attitude.
I go to my room.
Very groovy.
Turn in.
Okay. Anybody doing anything else? Or are you getting settled in for the night?
No, just go to bed.
Ash might do some shopping, looking for like healing potions in this place.
Yep. You got tons of time to do so.
Oh, if we've got time, I want to look into whatever kind of adventuring gear we might need.
Like a cage.
It's like 3 in the afternoon at this point.
Oh,
Okay, so we have plenty of
I
time.
thought it was nighttime. Okay,
I mean,
I'm
yeah,
not
the
going to
sun's
bed
going
quite
down.
yet.
I mean, there's really no sun up anymore. It is night, but
Well, I thought it was like 9, 10 o'clock. Okay, never
It takes some
mind.
getting
I'm not
used to.
going to bed.
Well, we can go first with her spells or healing potions.
you do get to the potion shop. They have 5 healing potions. Potions of healing.
Just regular healing potions?
Ash will buy them all.
They're 100 gold apiece.
She will buy them all.
Dang!
Yep.
Well, I mean, you don't have to buy them all. I can heal you.
Oh, we saw how that works relying on you. Solely, I will say.
We just need backup in case you go down. We need a way to heal you.
I take offense to that, Ash.
No, it's just only a way to help save you in the future.
Or when Vaughn starts dying on the mountain because all he's wearing is denim, maybe we need those potions. What if you have to heal him every hour because he's dying on the mountainside?
Haters gonna hate.
Well, yep. If that's so, then it's Tamora's will. Perhaps luck may not be on his side. Perhaps it will. Perhaps his denim jeans will do him just fine.
Perhaps.
And if not, my potions will help.
Is there any other like potions that they have for sale?
Those were lesser healing potions, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and we'll distribute them out. In particular, want the extra one?
I don't want any of them. I got my own hands.
Oh, fair enough.
Well, it would make sense for you guys to have them, so if I go down.
And let me check. I think I have some healing. I lied. I don't.
No other potions.
Really? We just cleaned out all of his stock?
Yep. I mean, I've got some
Jeez.
antitoxins. If, somebody's poisoned, I've got something like that. It's not really a potion per se. It's a little bit more alchemical, but
How much are those?
80 gold per vial.
Oh, never mind.
It's a long process to collect poisons and whatnot to make counter agents.
I know.
Yeah, no, that's all she'll get. So she'll give 2 to Guinevere and probably 2 to Vaughn as well. She'll just take 1 for herself.
I do have healing kits if anybody wants some healing kits.
I'll take one of those. How much are those at?
15 gold.
Excusez-moi, you will take the healing kit, but not the potion?
Yes. Well, because I would be good at using it. I know how to use healing kits. They even taught me. All
Fair
right.
enough.
15 gold.
Yep.
Oh God, I'm so broke.
I've also got poisoner kits if you're dabbling in the poison end of things, maybe to make anti-venoms yourself.
How much are those?
80 gold.
Never mind. I'll keep that in mind, and I might be back.
Also part of the reason why antitoxins are so expensive to make.
I will take 1. You said 80 gold?
80, yes. 80.
Okay.
Now you know Ash. Never mind. It's fine.
Is there something else you like?
No. I'm just
I've got a couple pieces of actual poison too, a couple vials of actual poison. If
How much are those?
150.
Never
She
mind.
looks to Ash.
Like 2.
Okay. Think. Little tiny little potions, but 2 vials of poison.
What do you have for 30 or under?
150 each.
Correct. Yes. I'm sorry. What was that? For
What?
less than 30? Well, I've got this here flask of torch oil. If you need torch oil.
Well, I mean, we do need some torch oil. How much is?
Well, hey, conveniently, I've got as many flasks as you need, provided it's less than 500, at 3 silver per vial, or per flask.
How many flasks do you think we'll need?
So it burns for 6 hours on 1 pint of oil.
So
Are one of
maybe
those
like-
flasks
This is
1 pint?
one.
So 3, you think, for now? 4, 5, 6?
And you can extinguish it in between as needed.
Yeah.
All right. So like 4.
Yeah, 3
Be
or
safe.
4 should probably.
How many silver each?
They are 3 silver each.
All right. I'll take 4 of those.
Okay, 12 silver.
And then I'll just hand them over to you.
Okay.
So we got 4.
Don't need any soap. I've got soap. It's good soap. Smells of lavender.
How much is the soap?
Yes, I really like soap. I like
3 copper per bar.
I'll take a bar of soap.
Okay.
I'll take a bar of soap as well.
She is rummaging through. It's like, what do I have that these people might also want? Herbalism kits? Anybody need herbalism kits? Collecting
Yes, I
herbs?
do. I really do.
Special deal. Since you guys are buying so much stuff, I will give it to you for 5 gold.
Herbalism kit?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, I'll take one of those.
Okay.
Ash will go to the group and say, if anyone else would like anything, please speak up. I'm more than happy to buy for the group.
I really wouldn't mind one of those alchemy kits,
Sure.
but they're very expensive.
The poisoner kit, you mean?
The poisoner kit, yeah.
How much?
80.
What's that?
I think you bought one.
I think it was
Oh.
70, or was it 80?
Yeah.
Poisoner kit is 80.
She'll buy you one.
Oh, thank you, Ash. You won't be disappointed, I promise. And I promise not to poison you.
Please do not take that promise. Excuse me, how many anti-poison or toxin vials do you have? Just in case.
As many as you need.
No, I was being. I mean, of course I wouldn't. It was a joke. Because you
No, not that I am assuming anything of you. Yeah, it's just maybe a precaution.
I don't have any money. Lavender soap. Gotta have that.
Any candles? I got candles. Beeswax. From Good Meat.
Are they scented candles?
No, just beeswax. But they're good. Good bees. You don't see a lot of bees up here. They're fresh. They're new. They'll burn good.
I just need some dancing lights over my head.
How much was the antitoxin vials
80.
for the 80 gold?
80 gold per. Yes.
Okay.
Ashna, what are you gonna do when you run out of funds?
Oh, don't worry about me. I've never run out of money.
Until you do.
No. Trust me, this is no skin off my back.
Vaughn, is there anything you want to buy?
A bar of soap sounded pleasant.
Here you go. Little paperette bar of handmade soap for 3 copper.
Thank you, I will smell fresh.
You bet you will.
Like the Irish Springs.
Lavender and denim.
Is that all you got?
I think that's about it, yeah.
I'm just gonna look around. Do I just see any like personal belongings laying around
Personal belongings, what do you mean?
in her shop? It's a shop, right?
Like
Yeah.
a purse or a pen.
Or just like
Like, you're looking for things that
just
belong to her?
Yeah,
Or...
like the shop that aren't for sale.
Yeah. Yeah, no, she's got like a little bag that resembles like a lunch bag off to the side. You can see like the strap of like a shoulder bag somewhere under the counter as you like lean over.
How much for that bag?
Oh, that's mine. Sorry.
But I need a bag.
Okay, that is a bag. I can take my stuff out. 5 silver.
Can I at least examine it first to see if it's of quality that I like?
Oh, it's a great little belt pouch. I'm telling you. She lets you see the pouch after taking your stuff out of it.
5 silver.
5 silver.
I like it. I give her 5 silver and I put it over my shoulder.
Yep. You now have a pouch. Could come in handy.
True.
How much stuff did she take out of that pouch?
Make a perception check.
You hoping you got a Andy Haversack for steal?
Perception 11.
11. She didn't have it under the counter for very long, but you could hear her kind of going to town on it. Probably not a ton though, given the amount of time. A couple items.
That bag looks like it was made for you.
Yep. That's all I need.
I'm good here.
We all shopped out.
Well, first of all, we do got to stop and try to find a little cage.
This was just at the like alchemy potion shop. So if you're looking for other stuff, there'd be different shops for it.
Yeah, a shop for cages and traps and cold weather gear.
Cages, traps, and cold weather gear. Is that the name of the shop?
100%. Yep.
It's called
There's definitely a
Traps
place
and
that would
More.
have trapping and cold weather stuff. It's kind of a big deal up here, so yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll
How
have
big a
bear.
trap you looking for? Do some bears?
Like this?
Oh. Yeah.
Like rabbit size?
Yeah.
Yeah.
5 silver.
Okay.
Get a little wooden with like rabbit wire.
Okay.
Chicken wire rather.
5 silver. And then, so what else do we need to go up this mountain?
Need some climbing
Like-
gear?
Yeah, you know what? We're gonna head up to the mountains. what you see is what we've got.
Oh, yeah, you should probably
What-
all have climber's kits.
What can you suggest? Climber's kits?
Climber's kit's going to be the big thing. I mean, that's going to cover all of your basic needs there. Anything you need to get up a mountain and get back down it in one piece.
How much are climber's kits?
I've got these ones right here. She pulls out almost like a backpack item, and it is 45 gold.
Do we get a discount since we're buying 4? Like
44 gold each.
like a bigger discount?
Make a persuasion check.
12.
44 gold each. It's a good deal. I mean,
I can't buy one.
Are those the nicest climber's kits you have, or is there like just like the gold tier of climber's kits, and you've got like a silver and bronze tier climber kit?
these are the essentials, and they're essentially the gold.
I got a
Gold
question.
standard as well. I mean, there's really not much that you can compromise on.
So
As you-
what comes in this kit?
Let me look it up.
Well, and as you can see, I got quite the cold weather outfit going on. Now, do you have a grappling hook?
I'll bet I do in this climber's kit, but let me find out. This climber's kit includes special pitons, boot tips, gloves, as well as a climbing harness. You can use the climber's kit as an action to anchor yourself. When you do, you can't fall more than 25 feet from the point where you are anchored. And you can't climb more than 25 feet away from that point without undoing the anchor.
I'll take my chances.
No. We are not taking chances on a mountain, my dear. Ash is going to buy 4 of them for the
Okay.
group.
44 each.
Gotcha.
Thank you, Ash.
Thank you. I only have 15 gold left.
It's good to have a patron.
And 1 silver. Wait, I might have platinum. You gave me platinum.
I did give you some platinum.
Nope, I spent it. Sorry.
Didn't you give all that platinum to
Oh,
one
yeah,
Who did you give it to?
It was the lady that I walked back to the inn. It was the Tally.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She gave us 5 gold, and then I gave her like the last 3 platinum or something.
And you asked about a grappling hook? Absolutely, I do. They're 3 gold. They're not actually in the kit.
See, why don't we just buy a grappling hook? And I got rope, and we could have just.
Does the grappling hook come with rope?
No.
No, you just tie. I got a rope. I think I got a rope. I would imagine I have a rope.
Most people do. Usually get 50 foot. But if you need an extra 50 foot, or for each 50 foot length, 3 gold. That's good, solid hempen rope.
You know, I'll buy. How much was a grappling hook? 3 gold?
3 gold.
And rope was 3 gold?
Rope is 3 gold as well, yes.
6 gold. I'll take my chances with the climber's kit.
Okay.
If you really want it, we'll get it for you.
No, I think that's okay. I think Sidnora might want one.
What?
Grappling hook and maybe some extra rope.
I was just thinking, instead of buying, because I'm poor, instead of buying a climber's kit, I just buy a grappling hook and tie it to my rope. 3 gold versus 44.
Yep.
True. I mean, if Ash was nice enough to buy it for us, though. Do we need anything else, like snowshoes or...
Yep. Snowshoes will definitely be a good thing if you're doing a lot of, I mean, not so much for climbing, it'd be a terrible idea for climbing, but if you're doing some overland trekking, absolutely, snowshoes is going to be a fine investment for yourselves.
How much are snowshoes?
6 gold per pair.
I can afford a pair.
What will that... to the DM, what is that going to do for us movement-wise?
That negates penalties from moving across deep snow. So, for example, in the last trek from Bremen to Targos, you had worse conditions. Your movement was reduced because the snow is starting to blow all over, and it's a little bit deeper, slower going. Negates
Okay.
that.
I'll buy a pair of snowshoes.
Yep.
I did
same.
too.
Okay.
What about you, Vaughn?
Yes. Snowshoes I can do. Let's not be foolish out there.
And also kind of a question for the DM, I guess. So
Yep.
the winter clothes we're wearing now are just basic winter clothes.
Yes. So there's things you can add to it, like snowshoes, like crampons or whatever, to go across ice.
Any word that rhymes with tampons is
I
okay. Oh, what are crampons?
Snow chains with spikes that you attach to your boots.
Oh,
those
those are probably good for climbing, right?
You've got that
We're
covered in
walking
climbing
on
skills.
ice.
Oh.
Specifically, they've got ones. So these are more just on the bottom that they spike out, whereas your climbing ones are coming out of the front.
Okay. Is there also a little string you pull to like make it detach from your foot? No.
It's a top left.
Do they have a wrap?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Do you have
Crampons.
Does it come with a plastic applicator? Anyway, okay, so basic cold weather. What else can we add to it?
You can, if you wear armor. I think you're the only one though, right? You can get a hide gambeson to go under your armor to give you cold weather without having to wear like a coat over your armor. So actually adding some padding under your armor.
How much is that?
A gambeson is 10 gold, and that's 12 pounds to your.
I can't afford that. I can't afford that.
How much gold do you have?
9.
What do you have that will keep her warm for less than 9 gold? Equal to
I have
or
a
less than
coat.
9 gold?
If you wanted to add on and get a little bit more heat out of a rawhide cloak, I do have those for 8 gold. Balaclavas are
No,
great for the wind.
I can't buy anything else. I mean, I appreciate you worrying about me, but I will come back when I have more.
Balaclava's only 8 silver. Protects your face.
A baklava?
Balaclava.
So I guess, like, when we're
Why would you want to
walking-
cover this pretty little thing up?
So it doesn't get frostbite, you turn black and start falling off.
Okay, I'll take one.
So, like, when we're walking out in the snow and stuff, will this, like, what kind of checks, I guess, what's...
What's the mechanical benefit?
Right, like, I don't know what I'm buying.
Balaclava's not going to do a ton. If only your face is exposed to the cold, it counts as having cold weather clothing for that. Having a cloak is kind of good for a backup, so like when you went into the water and got soaked, had to take off your clothes, and then you didn't have anything to actually keep you warm, cloak could have counted as that if that was dry anyway. The crampons negate difficulty for ice.
Okay.
Yes. Usually when you have crampons, you're very difficult
Yep.
to negate it. Yeah. Okay.
Exactly. So, mechanically, Sefik was going to dart out onto the lake, and you guys would have been following at difficult terrain, and if you fail a check, you go prone. You don't have to do those checks if you've got those for your shoes.
Okay. Well, so we don't really need, like, additional cold weather clothes?
No.
Or are
No.
there higher levels of, like, cold weather clothes?
Nope, it's all, you've got cold weather clothes and then add-ons. Additional
Gotcha.
stuff you can do for certain circumstances.
What's the cost for an extra set of cold weather clothes?
Cold weather clothes. 15 gold.
15, but the cape was 8.
Yep.
But that could work if something happened. Like, you don't really
As
need
long
a
as
cold weather
it
set.
gets, like, in the example of if you fall in water, if the cloak itself isn't in water, then it counts effectively as a way. You can't really do your regular, like, walking around adventuring stuff, but just for the sake of survival, you can use it as a replacement for cold weather clothing. Whereas the backup clothes you can actually just completely swap out and continue about your day.
I'll not buy anything. Take my chances.
All right. I think that's it. I don't know about you guys, but I'm shopped out, so I'm going to bed. What time is it now? 4 o'clock.
6:30 in the afternoon, evening.
I'm going to bed.
It's dark.
All right, well, I think we're done shopping, so I went back to my room.
Yep. Are you guys doing anything else? You're muted, Ange.
I don't think so.
Ange, I think you're muted.
I muted that whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're silent as a butterfly.
I was saying that Ash might try and look into information on oral. So if there's like a church or something.
Yeah. Make an investigation check. Or religion, your choice.
Oh, if there's 0, it doesn't matter. 17.
Pardon? 17 or 19?
17.
Still gets in the same bracket. Are you looking for anything in particular?
She
There's no
wants
temple.
She wants to know about the touched, the people that have been touched by oral.
Yeah, kind of asking around, you gather information that I think you've come across this one before, that sometimes people born on the longest night of the year sometimes are considered blessed by oral. They're sometimes more resistant to cold, a little bit more resilient in that respect. With that roll, nothing specific beyond that, really, though. As far as, like, the actual people touched by oral, they're like that specifically, no. Although, give me a D100.
Oh, let me dig one out. Yeah, maybe that. That'll work. 30.
30. Okay. You do also, I don't know if you gain a ton from this, but you've heard that the Oral's long winter that Icewind Dale has experienced for the past couple years now has effectively frozen the waters in the harbor of the town, and many of the fishing boats are now trapped in the ice. So a lot of people are, in order to do any kind of fishing and get some kind of food, they're having to just drag small boats out across the ice a good distance before they can get into the waters, and they can't pull nearly as much fish. That's about it.
Can she ask about like the lottery system and which towns are currently doing a lottery system?
Yep. It is all of the big population towns. So off the top of my head, I believe that would be Targos, Bryn Shander, East Haven. I believe are the only 3 that have an actual lottery where once per, usually the new moon, they will have a sacrifice of an actual person.
So there's no lottery going on currently because we just had one pass.
Yeah, one just went through a couple days ago now, or a few days ago now. So yeah, it is not in current play.
Okay.
And typically, travelers frequently aren't in town long enough to where they get entered in. But Guinevere probably has been in the drawing, given that she actually kind of has residence here.
Dun, dun, dun. Okay. I think that's it for her. She'll probably call it a night.
Okay. Anything else? All right. You all get a long rest in. Everybody's at full hit points, so we don't have to worry about that at all. No rations have had to go through. So you guys are good to go. It is now the 29th. A new day. Although it's still pitch black outside.
Alright.
We go down and get an early start.
Yep.
Yep. Go get that dog.
Head to the Keegan's house.
Keegan, yep.
She's gonna ask the innkeeper for like an extra serving of like a meat of some sort for the dog.
Aww.
Like feed it during your journey.
Oh, just like some raw meat? Are you trying to get something cooked up?
Raw's fine. I can cook it personally.
Oh. How handy of you. Yeah, 2 copper.
Okay.
Get you a little
And
kind of scrap piece of meat suitable for a dog.
okay. Sounds good. She's gonna hand that to Vaughn and say, here, for your little friend. I'm sure he will be hungry on the road.
Yes, I can give the dog food. This dog already likes me a lot, though. Do you think it's a good idea? I don't want him getting the wrong idea.
There's nothing wrong with having a dog friend.
He seems to like you.
I don't know if I'm ready for a commitment, no?
I'm sure Keegan will want his dog back when we're done, though. His dog and his husband. And the rest of the dogs.
Yes, I guess that is a good point.
Wait, do you have 2 cats now?
Yes.
I would like not to catch feelings for this dog.
Yeah, I needed to spread the mittens out.
I mean, maybe she'll let us take one of the dogs. Or we can get you a dog companion if you decide you really like dogs. You can have a little dog to come around with us.
Buy your own dog sleds.
Yeah.
Not 3 seconds ago did I not say that I am not ready for a commitment.
But maybe you'll decide you are ready for that commitment. Once you spend a couple days with that dog.
Yes. I see your point, but may I direct your attention one more time to my legs?
Uh-huh. The denim?
The denim.
Dogs like denim.
That,
What I heard.
That is true, and so does their fur. The fur will fall off and stick to the denim, and all of a sudden Vaughn is the laughing stock.
You know, they make things called lint rollers that you can roll over your clothes and get the hair off. So that's not really a problem. Maybe you've never seen a lint roller. I mean, they're pretty sweet. Or do you only have one pair of denim? Maybe you need backup denim. So when one pair gets hairy, you can take them off and clean them and put on your fresh denim.
I only have the one pair. They're very rare.
Well, maybe that
Never
will
seen
be...
the like.
No?
I mean, if you only have one pair, do you ever wash them? Or do you just wear the same pants all the time?
Look, what is this? Interrogate Vaughn hour? It's time to move on.
I thought we were just having a friendly conversation.
This will be one of our missions, is to find somebody who knows about denim, who can make you a second pair of denim pants. Maybe a denim shirt. Maybe a denim jumpsuit.
Good luck. We had to look all across the nation to find this one denim dealer. Very rare. Very prestigious.
Where did you buy your denim pants?
It's a town that you wouldn't know. Don't worry about it.
All right. I'll leave you alone about your denim.
All right, we'll head to pick up the dog.
Yep. You can see the dog is out just like running laps around the backyard as you approach the house.
We got that lantern from that one lady, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Knock on the door.
Oh, come on in. Did you eat breakfast yet? I made a little bit of extra, some bacon.
Oh, we didn't.
Oh,
We would
yeah.
love some food before we head out.
Come down, sit yourselves down. I'll finish getting everything ready, and yeah, you'll be good to go.
I don't eat bacon. Do you have anything else?
I've got just regular ham.
That will work.
Okay.
I'm fine with bacon.
I'll just go to the kitchen. I'll be right back. You hear the stove and the process of being started, and then a couple minutes later, sizzling as he's cooking new ham.
You don't eat bacon?
I don't eat bacon.
A little while later, comes out. You guys have already had your standard breakfasts. You've got your special ham steak. And dog's ready. He sets down a bag of like really dried out beef of some sort. Little jerky snacks for the dog. Enough food to keep the dog going for probably a week or two.
Okay.
I pick it up and hand it to Vaughn.
So you're the one who's on dog duty, eh? Boy's a good one. I mean, he's pretty easygoing, so you look a little bit apprehensive. It's
We
good.
all have our plights in life. I've conquered many things I can conquer this dog.
I have every bit of faith in you. Well, I don't want to hold you up any longer. Good luck. Travel well. I look forward to hearing from you.
Absolutely.
Castle.
How much rations do we have?
A lot.
Enough to last us a week or more?
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
We're going to bring outside 10 days of rations from the adventure kit.
I can make us rations too.
Okay.
Well, water. But we can hunt. All right. We'll start heading towards the mountains.
Okay. Looking at the map, which way would you like to go? Currently, you're in Targos. You can go the roadway up to Cairn, and that's where you set base camp. Or if you want to go off-road, you could pass up through Tourmaline and then across the open snow.
But they would have set up base in.
Yep, he did say that they went to Cairn first to get
But it would
supplies.
probably be faster to take the road.
Probably.
I think we should probably take the road because I'm guessing we want to check out whatever base they set up if they ever got to the point of setting up a base.
Mm-hmm.
Take the road most traveled.
Sounds good. Were we supposed to be looking for that tiefling lady as we traveled?
Yeah, along the way, we can ask about her.
Okay.
Okay. You set out. First bit of it, you go through, and it is much nicer today, so fast travels. Bryn Shander is about 2 hours away from Targos. So sun's still not quite peeking out. You guys get to it's a circular town on top of a hill with wooden palisades all the way around it. You can go in there if you want to get anything, or you can bypass and continue on. It's your choice.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have tents? Or can we make it to Cairn before nightfall?
You know for a fact you're probably gonna have to either camp out. It's about 10 hours, a little bit more than 10 hours to get to Cairn from here, and you've already traveled for 2 hours. So it'd be a couple hours of forced march to get there before the end of your day.
Did we buy tents?
No.
I don't remember.
No, we
I don't think we
didn't.
did.
I don't think we got it.
Is this like a town that would have shops and stuff where we could maybe buy a tent?
It's one of the biggest cities in the region.
Should we maybe just stop here, buy a tent, maybe see if anybody knows anything about Feldspara?
Since I got time.
Feldspara.
So you're getting in there as the sun's starting to come up. It is towards the end of morning. How long would you like to spend in terms of hours inquiring about Feldspara?
Probably not too
Maybe
long. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think our priority is to try and go find this person that might be freezing to death.
Yeah, maybe just touch base with just the guards and see if they heard of anything.
Okay. Make a investigation check. Basically, the duration of time that you spend changes the DC.
Natural 1.
Who? No. Get in
Okay.
or get out,
Okay.
whatever you want to go with.
We'll just pick up a tent real quick. A 4-person tent.
They've got 2-person tents or 6-person tents.
Get a 6.
250 gold.
Ash is pony up for it.
Thank you, Ash. How much were the 2-person tents?
250.
40?
250, yes.
Woo! We're through your bank.
Dang.
But that is a nice insulated tent. Good and toasty.
Alright.
That's in room for the dog.
Yep.
Is there like a sled that we could get to like hold behind us to carry this gear?
Uh-huh. I was going to
Ash
say,
cannot carry it.
that's adding 70 pounds of carry weight to whoever's carrying the tent. Yes, absolutely. Are you looking to do a just person carry, or are you looking to get into sled dogs?
I think probably just person carry for right now.
Yeah. We can't afford to buy dogs, and
The upkeep of dogs, as Vaughn said, is quite the commitment.
Yep. 40 gold.
Okay.
And your maximum movement speed overland is, with that cart while you're carrying it, 2 miles per hour.
I mean, it is what it is. I don't think any of us can take 70 pounds of carry weight on top of everything right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
yeah, that's a lot of weight.
Yep.
It's almost like we need to save up for a special bag. You know.
Based upon how much the health potions and everything else is, that bag's gonna cost a fucking
Yeah.
fortune. It might be the first thing we come across that's outside of Ash's budget.
All
I
right.
mean, we were just in Alaska, and things are a bit pricier up there.
I think
Jacob, have you noticed the fact that gas is essentially the same fucking price here as it was in Alaska?
No.
It's so expensive now.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
It's ridiculous. We came back, like, we were paying almost $4 a gallon for gas in Alaska. I was like, oh, well, it's Alaska. Things are just expensive.
No.
Come back. It's basically the same here.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, it was cheaper. Like, I don't know if gas prices have just gone up, but I don't know. Is it almost $4 a gallon right now?
I guess there's a big hike from what I heard. Yeah. Are you guys looking for potions of healing at all? By the by here. Or are you
More?
considering yourself stocked up? You're in a new town, it's a new stockpile.
Ew.
So it's noted each town what their levels are at any given time.
Do we want more?
I mean,
We could go look and maybe just see what they have. See what the prices are.
well,
Okay.
let's be real. The only one here that can afford stuff is her, and she's bought a lot of stuff. So let's just.
I mean, if she wants, I'm not pressuring.
We can see how much they are. She might not buy them out, but now that we all have at least one, I feel better about it.
Yep.
I do like window
Potions
shopping.
here are going for 60 gold.
Okay, how many do they have?
10.
Okay, we're not doing all 10. She'll buy 3 more, so that puts ours non-healing people at 3 potions each.
Okay.
Thank
Yep,
you.
60 gold each.
Thank you, Ash.
Yeah, sure.
Do they have any other potions?
Looking through. Looks like it's a lot of the same type of things. They've got like the various kits, herbalism kits, poisoner kits, healing kits, but no other potions. One thing you are noticing too is the prices pretty much across the board in this town are cheaper. This is the first spot caravans would hit. Is the first town along the 10 trail. So as such, they're a little bit more supplied.
Good to know.
So
Alright.
healer's kit, instead of I think it was 15 gold at the others 10 here.
What a ripoff. Alright, so head back out on the road.
Yep. Okay. I need from whoever's leading the way across the road, which is still a little bit hit from the snow once you get further out from the towns along the east way here. A survival check or a group survival check if you guys are all kind of doing it.
You want to keep doing the group thing? I know you're good. I mean, we could just let you do it.
Also the dog. The dog can help lead.
Yeah.
Advantage.
Want to take that with advantage?
We've got a dog. We've got a dog.
Are you fucking kidding me? I rolled a 2 and a 6.
He's a good
Oh my goodness.
9.
Yeah. What about the dog?
That you gave it the advantage.
And realistically, I was going to say +2, but even still, that's 11. Which is still enough, actually, because it's not bad weather. So yeah, you continue along. The dog is basically your lifeline to keep into the road in the spots that are blasted over. It seems like it knows this path. And
Take us to your daddy.
Good dog.
you are able to do another 5 hours of travel along the way, which still keeps you on the east way. And at this point, sun's up, sun's down. Are there encounters? Nope. But it's fairly quiet as you go.
So what time of day is it?
It is now nighttime. Like it's,
Alright.
we're at end of day. You can either force march, press a little bit further, add some more time in, an extra hour on your journey, or you can set up camp. Your choice.
Probably
Well,
set up camp.
Probably set up camp.
Yeah.
Yep.
Might take a point of exhaustion.
Okay. Yep. Well, potentially. Constitution save. but-
Potentially, yeah. Seeing how I haven't rolled over like a 10 tonight. Only once. Alright. Yep, we'll set up the tent.
Do you have a tent mini?
I own the blueprint for one, but I've not actually printed it out.
Something that Jeremy doesn't have a mini
I
of?
wasn't prepared,
Oh my.
What?
but I did actually get a camp set. And a cart. I don't know where that is either.
Alright. Set up the tent.
put out a fire for us. Have a warm meal.
Yeah.
I guess you want one of these rations.
One for each person, or one of the big ones.
Yep.
Are you gonna give us food, or are we using our rations?
Am I gonna give food?
Yeah.
We're gonna use the rations first. I actually can't make food. I can make water.
Oh,
But
okay.
we can hunt along the way. We'll be fine. We got 10 days worth. We'll be fine.
We also have 10 days worth of dog food too. So.
That's true. We get desperate. Then we eat the dog.
Yeah.
You're prepared.
I was gonna say he does look tasty.
The night proceeds without incident.
You guys are evil.
It is the next day. Continue on.
Yep.
Doing anything special along the way, or just doing straight march? You can forage for food, forage for potion components, map making, which will make it easier for you to backtrack or take this leg of the journey again. However, those will slow your speed. But just so you know, those are options if you wish to take them.
Probably try to get to their base camp first, if time is of the essence.
Okay. Let's see what the day looks like. 1 and 4. Cold and windy. You've got that disadvantage to ranged weapon attacks. Should that take effect, and I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw against the cold.
What?
Yep.
Wanted warm stuff.
And it helps because the DC is 16. Everybody who has cold weather clothing, which you all do, DC is 6. So
Okay.
odds are pretty good that you're going to make it.
Nope. I got a 5.
Oh.
6.
Constitution,
Yeah.
yep. 6, you make it, barely.
This is the save.
Yes.
7, you
Oh my
son of a bitch.
That's enough. What'd you get?
21.
Way good.
5.
You take 1 point of exhaustion.
You thought you had me.
You doing okay over there, Sidnora?
I'm fine.
Frost, forming on that tusk, a little icicle.
Ash, I think we might need to give her a little extra warmth.
I'm fine.
I mean,
I put my face thing on.
That helps in this instance, yeah.
Did it give me an extra point to my roll?
No.
Oh.
Should have had it on beforehand.
Ash will just walk next to her with the flame out and try and help her keep warm from here moving forward.
Okay. I need another survival check. Either group or...
Probably group.
yeah.
You don't trust your dice?
Nope.
Everybody can add 2 to their roll
Motherfucker!
Add
Oh my
2 to
God.
your roll?
for the dog.
16.
Okay.
11.
Okay.
You can all
7.
fuck off.
7 for me.
Yep.
And
Would you have one more time?
11.
I got it on that 20.
Okay. Good enough. Yep. You all managed to keep back on. Sidnora, that cold is just getting to her. She's kind of wandering, not focused, but it doesn't matter. There's enough of you to keep her on path. 5, 6, 7, 8. Sun goes up, sun goes back down. During this, you continue along the eastway, curve north, start tracing a little bit in the distance off to your right to the east. There is the frozen, just a massive lake as far as you can see. And as the sun goes completely down, continue for a couple more hours, you can see lights in the distance, that of Cairn.
Like how much further?
You get there before the end of the day.
Oh, okay.
But with 2 hours left of travel. So you can still continue to bypass, or you can stay in the town. But you got 2 hours of travel left in the day, and 2 hours to get to Cairn. So if you really want to push it, not actually have to make any rolls, but go to the absolute end of the day, you can make it to Cairn. if you bypass the town.
And that's where the base camps are set up.
That's where they went to get supplies. Yep.
What do you guys think?
Push forward and save those poor people.
Yeah.
Okay, so you kind of go up towards you can see it's kind of a small-ish town, bypass it, continue along the path, and as you guys are all starting to feel that exhaustion kick in, you find yourselves in Cairn.
And this is an actual little town.
Small town, yeah. Cairn.
All right. We're looking for Garrett.
I would normally pull up the map, but no. Oh, actually, no. It's early in the alphabet, so it's going to be Cairn.
Alrighty.
All right.
How's the dog acting?
Professional, for lack of it, like it's focused on its task of getting to where it's got to go. It's not playful or anything. It's to business. It knows what it's doing.
Look at this little businessman.
Adjusts his little tie.
He's got a little monocle all of a sudden.
I'll kneel down and look at the dog and go, "Do you smell Garrett?"
Rough.
Who's got that scroll that Tally gave us?
Oh, I got
the
it.
Talk to Animals scroll. Should we use that on the dog? Figure out what's going on? Probably save us a lot of time.
I'm game.
Yep. I'm not very good with speaking. I don't want to do it. I'll mess it up.
I can do it, Vaughn, unless, you with your attachment to the dog, if you think it would be better if you spoke to him.
Yes. Allow me to speak to the dog.
Okay.
Speak with animals.
What is it, boy?
You read off the scroll.
What am I rolling?
No, absolutely nothing. I was just
Oh,
saying you read the scroll, and...
I just read it and speak with the dog.
Yep.
Okay.
The dog tells you that in its own speaking, so it's more conceptual, that they were traveling with its master and the other dogs in its pack, and they were climbing up the mountain and got separated from the rest of the group. And I will give you the reason for that separation here shortly. That a large beast came out of the snow and attacked them.
The dog says that they were separated from their group when a large beast attacked.
Poor thing. Can you ask it if we head towards the mountain, can he take us to exactly where that large beast attacked?
Yes, give me 1 second. I muck.
And it woofs an affirmation that it can definitely get you back there.
Is there anything else we want to know?
Why? I don't think we should go up tonight. We'll get exhausted.
Yeah, I think we do need to sleep tonight and go up tomorrow morning. Can you ask them if the adventurers that they were with, did they seem good, like they were on the up and up, or were the adventurers trying to screw his master over?
Let me think for a second. There's a weird translation for that last bit. Okay, I think this will work. Aruf.
I saw the cat go.
Yeah.
It roofs and growls and radars a little bit to give some body language of yeah, they were okay.
Okay.
I mean, they give some head scratches, not as much as they should have, but
Okay.
Probably camp and then head up immediately in the morning.
Yeah.
Get an early start.
you can see you're
tell
at the
the
base
dog.
of just a.
Tell the dog we're gonna sleep, and then we'll go rescue his master in the morning.
Oh, yes, okay, I can do that. A bark. Bark. Arr.
And it kind of intonates in its own little barking and tail wag that all of you are in fact good boys.
Oh, I give him chin scratches. You're a good boy. All right. Angie missed all of Vaughn speaking in dog.
No, I heard it all. No, sorry. My stomach is not feeling the greatest, so I keep having to run to the bathroom. But I put you guys on speaker so that I can still hear.
Oh,
Nice.
good.
So
Yep.
we're good.
Good. All right. So yeah, find a spot to. Do we want to get a room or just stay in the tent?
Room, please. I'm sick of that tent already.
Yeah. Find somewhere to stay. And while we're looking for somewhere to stay, I want to, again, try to talk to a guard and see if they've heard anything about, what the fuck her name is? Felspar or whatever?
Felspar.
Felspar.
Okay, investigation check.
No. 22.
22. Yeah, so as you're kind of like looking around, it's a little bit late in the evening as it's the end of the travel day. You start kind of making your way through the town a little bit, and for the most part, everybody kind of keeps their own. As you go, excuse me, they just continue on their own paths to wherever they're heading, barely giving you any actual acknowledgement. During one of these, however, a snowdrift kind of off the side of the road itself, kind of leaned up against a building, begins to shift. And you can see there's a figure that just kind of rises up out of the snow, leaning against what was actually a barrel underneath the snow itself. And it says, "Who goes there? Is it thieves? Have I found those creeping bastards?" And you can, at this point, it pulls down a scarf, and you can see a silver dragonborn and empty wine bottle in its hand as it kind of shakes free all of the snow, gives a little burp, and says, "Pardon my manners, a bit jittery with all of the thieving going on. I'm Trovis, town speaker."
Hi, Trovis. I'm Guinevere.
Hi,
We're a
Guinevere.
group of adventurers, not thieves.
Good. I can see you too, which makes it less likely that you're thieves too. So.
True. What do you mean by all the thieving going around in town? We just got into town, so we don't know what's going on.
Well, yeah. Stuff's been getting stolen, but nobody ever sees the thieves. I mean, just the other night, he kind of gestures towards the tavern at the end of the road, not very far from you. The lantern that hangs over the northern light was stolen. Corey won't let me hear the end of it, since I haven't been able to find those responsible yet. But I have a knack for this kind of stuff, so it'll happen. He goes to drink from his bottle and finds it's empty and discards it.
Have you ever heard of Felspara?
Make a. No, it would make a. Fel who? No, that name doesn't ring a bell to me.
A tiefling woman?
Seen a couple tieflings through.
None named Felspara.
Not that ever caught my ear. These ears catch a lot.
Was she a white tiefling?
I think it was blue skin. Maybe? No, I'm probably just thinking.
She would have been traveling with some halflings. Has an Eastern accent.
We all have Eastern accents. We're on the East.
Well, I know, but there could be some tieflings with Western accents passing through.
Oh yeah, that makes sense too, doesn't it?
All right.
Ring no bells.
Well, if we by chance catch these thieves, would there be a reward?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could talk to Corey. I'll bet you'd offer some stuff. You know what? How about I take you up there myself? I need a refill.
We haven't went to, but this isn't the morning. We haven't went to bed yet.
Nope, this is the end of the night.
Okay, because I don't want to waste time at getting to these people. All right.
So is he trying to take us to an inn?
Yeah, we'll go.
Yep. Yeah, he leads you just up the road to, you can see there's a sign, an empty hangar that looks like it had something on it at one point. Sign reading, the Northern Lights painted on there. And he kind of pushes open the doors, walks in. You can see the place itself is pretty much completely empty. There's a young woman tending the bar, kind of looks up as the door opens. And you see instantly she kind of gives a slight glare, a disappointed look, if you will, to Trovis as he enters in. And she shakes her head. She falls asleep outside again. I'm telling you, Trovis, one day you're going to have to stop relying on the kindness of strangers, as she looks between the rest of your group. She then opens the door to what looks like a kitchen behind the bar. It says, heat something up for Trovis. He's been out patrolling again.
Well, hello.
Welcome to the Northern Lights, saviors of our dear leader. He kind of gives a little dragon burp.
Well, your friend here mentioned that the lantern over your bar was stolen, and the town's been having some issues with thieves.
Yep, magic lantern. Actually, I wanted to him a little bit. Yeah, we had a lantern that would change its color, similar to the auroras. It's kind of our token to greet guests. It's a little bit harder to see now that it's not there at all.
Absolutely.
We've had some goats stolen from a local tavern. Some pearls got stolen from the store at Frozen Fars Expeditions.
And nobody's seen anything.
Nothing.
Did you hear that?
People are trying to sleep here.
Oh, sorry.
The audio was like, selling beets and pistachios.
No.
Oh.
These are the things you miss.
Well, maybe along the way, on the way back, if we end up finding out anything, maybe you could reimburse us if we catch the people.
Well, I mean, we don't have a lot of money to give out for this kind of stuff.
Well, I'm not saying we're gonna catch them, but if we do, there would be some sort of reimbursement.
I'm sure they'd figure out something. I mean, give you what I know. There's always been tracks leading away and then disappearing. I mean, realistically, they look like dwarven tracks, but have you ever heard of a quiet, sneaky dwarf? I mean, it's an oxymoron. It doesn't happen.
Hmm.
And at this point, the door swings open. A stern-looking woman brings a steaming bowl of soup out for Trovis and chimes in. No dwarf did this. Someone would have spotted him, caught him. No, there's something else going on. Besides, what use do you hungry dwarves have for a lantern? Sets the food down. Heads back in. Pops her head back up. You guys want anything?
Should probably eat. Do you also have rooms available tonight?
Yep, talk to Allie. She'll get you sorted.
Okay.
I'll take 3 of your cheapest meals.
Conveniently enough, I just warmed some up for Sleepy over here.
Are you
Right
eating
off
those
the-
meals yourself, or are you sharing the meals?
Oh no,
You did
I'm not
last
eating
time.
them all. You can have some.
I'll buy my meal then.
5 copper per bowl of warm stew.
Per bowl? It's fucking not cheap.
Would you like me to take the bill?
You've done quite enough, thank you. I really appreciate it, but
You know,
you've done more
we'll
than-
get dinner if you want to get the rooms.
That would be fine.
That'll work for us. Nice even 50-50 split.
It was my idea to come in instead of sleeping in that tent, so fine by me.
All right. Well, I bought you some stew. I'm sorry, it couldn't be anything more elaborate.
Oh, I doubt they offer anything more elaborate here.
Agreed.
Talking to the lady at the bar,
Yep.
it seems like this is a small town in the middle of nowhere. Do they regularly have new people coming into town?
As you're kind of talking to her about it, it's not super common. However, they are the staging point for pretty much any expedition or caravan going to the mountain, Kelvin's Cairn, which is kind of a big deal because there are dwarven settlements within that mountain. So it's a source for basically any kind of metals. They're primarily coming out of the mountain. So that's the majority of their newcomers are going to be people passing through for that kind of stuff. So not
So
uncommon.
they see a fairly regular turnover?
Yep.
Okay.
And we're in Cair Dinaval, not Cair.
We're in Cair
Koenig.
Koenig.
Cair Koenig. Yep.
We are in Cair Koenig.
You pass right over Dinaval.
Okay. You know, to be fair, we're passing through because we're actually looking for a person named Garrett who came through here a couple days ago.
Yeah, he's
He
regular.
comes through
Yeah.
very often. Have you seen him recently?
Not in he stayed with us 4 days ago, I believe.
Nothing seemed out of the ordinary.
No, he's just leading some travelers up the mountain.
You haven't seen those travelers come back either?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
We'll just, yeah. I mean, we already know he was attacked.
I just didn't know if any of the adventurers had made it back so we could talk to them. See what
No, yeah, I never thought about that.
happened.
Do you have some sort of map or something for getting to the mountain?
Yeah. I mean, I can point you to one. You're gonna have to stop at Frozen Far's expedition supplies, but yeah, they've got mountains in or maps of the mountain.
We will go there in the morning, thank you.
You're welcome. How many rooms do you all need in for the night?
Oh, one each, please.
7 copper per room.
Okay.
So with my investigation roll, nobody knew anything about Feldspara, but I was able to locate what's his face.
Yep.
I do want to ask her if she knows of anybody named Feldspara, you know, tiefling hanging out with 2 halflings and maybe a young boy.
Actually. One moment.
I really want to rip this tattoo thing off, but I'm like, we're just waiting until tomorrow.
How long did they tell you to keep it on?
A couple of days. But I'm like peeling at it, and now it started.
Yeah.
So now I just want to rip it.
I mean, when we got our first ones, they didn't have any of that second skin for us to put on. So you can get by without it. You just have to like regularly wash it and keep it moisturized.
Yep.
I done fucked up though. Like I had an extra one to apply. Like he gave me one to apply my own. It's hard to apply.
Mm-hmm.
But the skill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know.
Get ready for the scabbing, Kelly. The scabbing is the worst part.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just because it gets so itchy and you just want to scratch it off.
Yep.
Well, that's where I feel that that new stuff can help out quite a bit.
Did you have any scarring with your cat's one?
Not really.
Oh.
Scabs?
No, you know what I mean. Like the layer of skin that like heals over it and then that brushes off.
Yeah, I didn't have that at all actually.
Nice. So keep it on, Kelly, if you want to deal with that, because that is itchy as fuck.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Are you calling back? You got ideas for your next one?
I've looked up some stuff, yeah.
You just need that one gateway tattoo, and then the whole world's open.
Yeah. Told Jeremy I just want to do like a half sleeve on this arm and then be done.
Yeah. They're nice.
I have sleeve on the other arm too.
Just the one arm. Maybe just everywhere. Covered head to toe. I'm just joking.
They are addicting.
With how sensitive just like the inside of my arm, because I had, this bit, that started to get sensitive. And I was like, ooh, I don't think I want to go any further.
Yeah, that's what the top bird, like the one that was, it's like this far from right there. That one hurt the worst.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, yours is also like full black there.
Yeah.
So I'm sure they had to go over it multiple times.
Yeah, he filled it. But,
Did it get to the point where like the wiping of the ink was the more painful part?
Yeah, that's what I told. Actually, I don't think it hurt at all. Like it was fine.
It's fine. It's uncomfortable, but it's.
I mean, I kind of enjoyed it. It was kind of putting me to sleep a little bit, but the worst part was.
I feel the same way.
Yeah, it was really relaxing.
Yep.
And then the worst part about it was the wiping at the end, like wiping the, just that burn. It just stung.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think it's so funny how people like pass out when they're getting a tattoo, or they get like one little line and then they're like, I'm done, I can't do this. Yeah.
Yeah.
One of my chest hurt.
Yeah, I can imagine right there when not feeling
Like
good.
by the collarbone, I imagine would be bad.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was the guy's fault.
Yeah.
He was pressing really hard. No, afterwards I was looking at it closer, and I noticed there was like just like a little bit of bleeding. I think that he like went too deep.
Mm-hmm.
Like, apparently you can go too deep, and you'll go like under the dermis layer, and then it can bleed out a little bit.
Yeah.
And like there's like a little bit of that, so I think he was going too deep on it, and that's why it hurt.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
That son of a bitch.
He's out to get you.
Well, the guy in the booth next to me, they have like the partitions up. He was getting his neck done, and he like kept laughing because like there was one spot where like it was really ticklish for him. So like when they took the break and he stood up, like a stretch break, he was like, yeah, he's like this one spot. Every time you go over it, I just start cracking up, and then the rest of it, he's sitting there like he's like, yeah, the rest of it hurts like hell. But just that one area, it just like I kept hearing like him giggling, and then I would kind of glance over just because I could kind of see, and the guy was like holding him down, like, and he's like giggling. Oh,
That would.
I don't. Neck tattoos.
So Jeremy, it's your turn. You got to join the tattoo family.
Mm-hmm. And come up with anything. I don't know.
Get a little D20.
I want to get one on my wrist or somewhere. I don't know.
Yeah. I thought of one like on the neck, like behind the hairline.
Yeah.
You get a smiling sun
A
on
what?
your nipple.
I'm good.
Like as a blind thing?
Yeah.
You could get a Captain Tusk tooth. I thought that would be cute, a little tusk tooth.
Little eyes.
Yeah.
And mouth.
Googly eyes. Okay.
Okay. So you've heard of Feldspar?
Yeah.
Feldspar?
Yeah. Felsipara.
Feldspara. How do you know her?
She's in that the Knights of the Black Sword down at Cairn Dinnerval. Not 2 hours to the south of us.
Knights of the Black Sword. What are they about?
I don't know. Knights, I guess they travel around.
Doing good deeds or bad deeds?
I haven't heard a ton as far as what they're actually out there doing.
Yeah.
But, I mean, they pass through here doing whatever it is they're doing. Pretty good roll, too. Yeah, there's, I mean, a few of them. I know she's a tiefling. There's another tiefling in there.
Some halflings.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a boy? What was the race of the lady who owned the inn who was missing
Human.
the son? Human.
Human.
A human. Is there a human?
There's
Younger
humans.
human?
I mean, it's been probably a couple 10 days since I've seen them.
Yeah.
I don't remember them having any.
Boy.
Yeah.
Did the dog bark when I said boy?
Does anybody in town have close relations with the Knights of the Black Sword?
They're pretty insular. They don't really branch out of their castle too much.
Does anybody ever go up to their castle?
Deliveries for supplies and whatnot.
Yeah.
It's, as far as I know, I mean, I don't have a lot of business in that sort. But
Do you know who usually makes those deliveries, or what store typically makes those types of deliveries?
oh, it depends on what they're after. I know we've sent stuff from Frozen Far's expedition when they've needed supplies and whatnot.
Okay. Well, thank you. That was very helpful.
Good. I'm glad I could help.
It was very helpful. I mean, it was very helpful. Thank you. Well, I mean, we can hit that up on the way back.
Mm-hmm.
But first, we got to find out what happened to
Garrett.
Boyle's owner.
Oh, I think his name is Boy.
Boyle.
It's Boy.
Boyle. The other guy said Boyle.
Keenan was saying, Boy will. Like, Boy will find Garrett. He was just slurring it together to say Boyle. But his name is Boy.
Boyle.
At the boy part.
All right. I'm going to hit the hay. Unless there's anything else anyone wants to find out.
I think I'm good.
I want to ask her one more thing.
Yep.
You know, I know this sounds crazy, but has there been any talk of people in this town being left gifts?
Being left gifts?
Being left gifts, just small gifts.
Going the opposite way in this town.
Where people are stealing. I've heard about that, but nobody's been left little gifts or heard giggling or seen little disappearing footprint. I said it sounded crazy. I'm not crazy.
A little bit.
I'm not crazy, but that doesn't sound.
Not that I've heard. No.
Okay. That is all. Good night.
All right. I retreat to my room.
Yep. Samesies.
You have retreated.
I am. Do rooms come with like baths or anything, or you have to pay extra for baths?
Oh yeah, they don't pay.
No. Even like a.
I mean, you
like
get
a bucket
wash
of
basin.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I'm gonna use some of my lavender soap.
Yep. They'll bring you up a little bucket of melted snow.
Yeah.
Fresh and
Smelling fresh.
Yep. Freezing.
Are you looking for your bar of soap mini?
Yep.
Your little bathtub mini?
The next day arrives. You guys doing anything particular?
Heading straight to the mountain. Oh, we were gonna stop at the
Grabbing
map
the
shop.
map.
Yep, grab a map.
I have a map.
You're so disorganized.
Oh, I didn't share anything. Oops.
Yeah. It's not time for the eye drops yet.
She want the eye drops?
Yeah, did she do good with
Thank
them?
you.
Take it
What?
starting down
Does
here.
she do good with the drops?
Down here.
It's better than if I tried to go to Khaleesi. She doesn't like try and kill me.
Yeah.
But she doesn't like them.
Yeah.
Khaleesi would draw blood. For sure.
Hey, good girl.
Oh, Oh, she just woke up, so she wants to be in and all the action.
Yep. Wants all the lovin'. Saluna.
Lovin'.
Yeah, no.
Oh, your hugs and kisses too.
Let's see. Hi, what's your doing?
So you've got a map that you purchased of the route typically used to ascend the mountain. It is a twisty path.
All right, the dog is going to take the lead, I'm assuming, and lead us to the spot that they were attacked by the beast.
Yeah.
My beast.
Okay.
Mark up the beast.
So you begin your climb. It's going through, at least for this portion of it, it seems like it's, well, actually, first off, as you get to the bottom, you do see there are 2 tents pitched in the snow near an icy outcropping, kind of acting as a natural windbreaker. Between the 2 tents, there's a dog sled that's been overturned.
Can we search the tents?
Yep.
Investigation check.
Search the tents.
Can we all search the tent?
There's also 5 dogs kind of attached to this dog sled as you get closer.
Are they dead?
Huh?
Are they dead?
Alive?
As you get closer to actually see, let's see what the investigations are as you approach.
16.
9.
Friggin' 2.
Oh.
Good enough that you see, yes, they kind of perk up as you get closer and kind of like try to make their way, but they're kind of snagged. The cart itself, or the dog sled is.
I'll go and try and turn it back upright.
It is tangled around a rock pretty well. Make a athletics check.
Are you fucking kidding me? It was on an 18 and it rolled to a 4.
Ouch.
6.
6. Yeah, it's on there a little bit too good.
Can we cut the harness or like cut the lead rope?
Yep, that's easy enough to do. Grab a knife.
Flip it back over.
Make another athletics check. DC is much easier now.
7. I mean,
Anybody
it is.
helping?
Can I? Is that cocked? Is that
Or
cocked?
like try and turn it over?
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I was asking if I could like assist, help her turn it over, give her advantage.
Yep.
Okay, come on. Big money, big money, big money. 7.
Ellie.
Kelly, get
I
rid of
know,
your
seriously,
dice.
every single
Yeah.
fucking dice is
Yep.
rolling like shit.
Yeah, that is a stubborn. It's a big sled.
Can I just try to do it?
Go for it.
I'm like, let me get at it here. This is athletics, you said?
Yep.
Perfect dice.
Like DC fucking 10. Can't even make it.
19. Well, my +1.
Yep. You can see it had toppled over. There's like some crates that looks like they've been clawed and chewed open, and whatever was inside is gone, is empty out of each of them.
No trace of what was in.
Investigation check.
19.
Looks like there was food in there. At one point, the dogs have consumed all that food and are now just like starving.
Okay.
Wait, the dogs are alive or are they dead?
They're alive.
Yeah.
They're alive, but they've been stuck here for like 6 days. Probably went through their food pretty quick.
Oh,
Puppy.
we need to feed them.
Yeah, we need to dip into that dog food bag.
We got rations too.
Yeah. Yeah, she'll give it to him warm. Ash will warm up some of that raw meat and cook it and give it to the dogs.
They'll take care of like one of them.
Well, she's gonna split over so they all get a little bit of the good warm stuff.
Yep.
And then we'll, I guess, figure out how much rations we need to use up.
Yeah. And
They
then the
will
turkey.
Feed 'em
very contently consume 1 ration each.
How many are there?
There are 5 dogs.
I'll take a hit of 2 rations. That's fine.
We've got the
Yeah.
dog food, right? Do you just want to give
You
them
can also
the...
do that. Yep.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
option too.
Okay.
Burn through that first.
They kind of go through like half of the dog food itself. But at that point, seem much more content with their existence, although still cold and tired.
Mm-hmm. Well, now we have 6 dogs.
Ash,
Okay,
you want to shoot a little heat at them to kind of warm them up?
Yeah, she'll like take some of the wreckage from the broken crates and that and make a little bonfire.
Yep. They kind of curl up around it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Did we find anything in the tents?
Oh, no.
My investigation was 16.
Yep.
No, no sleeping bags.
Actually,
No nothing.
you do see 1 sealed container.
Ooh, what kind of container?
Looks like a ration container that the dogs couldn't reach because it's in one of the tents.
If I open it up and look inside of it, is it a ration container?
It sure enough is.
Add a ration. He's got it back there like he's afraid we're gonna steal rations.
Ooh, lots
Ooh.
of rations.
Yep. Enough to feed each of you for 3 days.
Awesome.
All right. Are we taking these dogs?
I think we only take his lead dog.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to take the rest of the dogs? They might help fight with us.
They're tired.
They're weak.
Are they gonna?
You get
They're gonna starve here, though, right?
Sidnora gets the impression with her passive that they're inclined to go back to town and actually find proper shelter.
Yeah, they're not going to be used. They're weak anyways, because they've been starving. So.
True.
Should we just cut them? Like, are they completely cut loose?
Yeah, at this point, yep. And as the fire starts to die down, they take off back towards Cairn. The boy sticks with you.
Not much left. You can have it.
Head up the path.
Okay.
It's fine, Jeremy.
Where's that mountain music? Kelly. It's immersive. Can't have a guy on the mountain selling dates and pistachios.
Right? That would totally break immersion.
Sure you can.
That would be pretty convenient.
Like, hey, have you seen the big monster up here? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's a great client of mine. Buys all my dates and pistachios.
Beets and pistachios. We're selling beets and pistachios.
So as you begin your ascent, the wind howling, the snow blowing, you end up, since you all have climbing gear, get to a point where it's kind of slippery, get all of your gear on, are able to proceed through that. The snow starts to pick up as you gain in altitude over the next hour or so, and you can see on top of a kind of icy mountain rock sticking up is a figure that you can just make out, and then another pops up.
Oh, do we have that lantern out?
No.
Oh shit, yeah.
These look like big figures.
Oh, okay.
I think they're traveling merchants, guys. Got dates and pistachios.
Comes run down and says, "No, I'm all out. Need to resupply."
Who's that?
Like big figures as in human-sized figures?
Make a perception or nature check.
Perception or nature?
Yep.
Do both.
Perception. 6.
Hard to tell.
Could be anything.
Yep. They're just kind of gray figures in a field of blowing white snow.
Hey Vaughn, you want to ask the dog? Is this the spot? Does it seem like the dog is leading us to this?
Towards them.
Okay.
This just might be the place.
Could be the adventurers. That scroll probably doesn't work anymore, does it?
No.
It's like a 1 hour thing.
I think so.
How far off are these figures from us?
Probably like 80 feet, roughly.
Oh shit, that's close.
Can I cast message to them?
I feel like we're just like
You can try.
sitting here, like huddled up there, like whispering about these people.
I'll like kind of just turn to the group. I could try and send them a message that we are friendly, but who knows whether or not they are even human to speak.
Well, can't you say that we're friendly, and if they understand this message, to wave? Like, give us a signal?
Pretty good
Well,
idea.
Give it a try.
Do the YMCA.
Kat, what are you saying?
She'll say, we are friendlies, and if you are the same, please, wave.
Okay. Which one are you targeting? You got the one kind of up on the rocky thing to the left of you, another off to the right.
Whichever one's the closer one. To
Rocky
us.
Mount or the rocky thing on the left. So as you say that, goes "Bah!" Jumps, and you see the distinctive outline of like a goat leaping off the rock.
Okay, well, I didn't get a message back, but I'm assuming it's a friendly goat.
I mistook that for a human.
Wait, are we saying jumping off the cliff is a friendly gesture, or is it charging us?
Huh? No, it just like jumped, like it suddenly heard a
Oh,
voice
and then it like jumps?
startled, did the little goat scream, and then jumped off its mountain.
Weren't people missing some goats? I wonder if these are those goats.
Yeah, there was goats that were stolen from the inn.
Mm-hmm.
Jermaine, just forget about it.
Well, I just turned off the stupid town thing.
But he specifically had goat screams queued up, Kelly.
I doubt it.
Okay. That's the extreme.
It's kind of loud.
need to hire a sound guy for our sessions.
I know, right? Okay.
Can we turn the volume down?
Okay. So I think we're safe to keep going if they were just goats.
Yeah, at this point they kind of scramble out of the way. It was in fact just goats. They kind of run up the hill.
Had me a little scared there for a second.
All right, dog, take us. Come on, Boyle.
Boyle. He continues to lead you forward. Another hour or so, you continue climbing up a ways. At this point, you're several hundred feet from the ground level below, and you can see there's stretching out before you, a glistening white expanse of packed snow. As you're kind of making your way through, you hear resonating from somewhere up the hill, a whoomp sound. And then it's dead silent, other than the blowing wind. Continue forward.
Until the dog stops.
Okay. Yep, the dog, at the sound, seems a little bit more eager to move forward. And as you guys are going, what's your marching order, by the way?
I'm leading, probably falling behind him.
Where is Vaughn?
Probably with your dog
Oh,
buddy
yeah.
at the front.
Oh, yes, that makes good sense.
I'll be behind Vaughn.
I'll be in the back.
Okay.
Fine by me.
As you're
Good
proceeding through, you can hear a rumbling in the direction of that whoomp, and there is a cloud of snow heading towards you at incredibly fast speeds. Initiative.
Ooh.
That
Was the snow behind it all along?
Did you have the fucking goat scream trigger an avalanche?
No. I thought about that, but I was like, ooh, could have done.
Okay. Well, I thought it was odd that you like specifically called out that goat scream, and then we go around the corner and there's apparently an avalanche coming at us. Because then we'd all be doing our goat screams.
Ah!
Great initiative, Vaughn.
Blade's better than mine.
Dude, I want to go get some water.
What have you?
He's on my lap like a little bitch.
I took
17.
there.
Sonora.
10.
Vaughn.
Did you say Vaughn?
Yep.
8.
Ooh, he thought you were gonna be at the end.
Ash.
8.
We all do that?
I did pretty good.
Lucky bitch. Okay.
Uh-oh, did the cat steal my initiative marker?
Is it this one?
Oh, it is that one. Okay. I'm gonna put it back there.
Zappy,
Yep.
they're trying to blame you and Kodak for missing stuff. No.
Well, the cat does like the pipe cleaners.
No, they're lying. They're
Like the pipe.
All right.
So, Guinevere, you see this 200-foot wide path of snow. She knows what the cat is. Rushing down towards you. You've got 100 feet to go in front of you to clear it. Do you have the means to do so?
In one round.
Sure. Yeah.
You guys do it!
So I can run. Oh, I can use my movement, then I can use my action to use my movement again.
Mm-hmm.
And then can I bonus action? I can't bonus action dash. That's a rogue thing, right?
Correct.
I can't. I can make it max 90 feet.
90 feet, okay.
Is there anywhere to, like, hide?
Oh, it's an open field.
Then
it's just
I
straight
will-
snow.
Yeah. Movement to move. Action to move. And then, let me make sure I have Misty Step equipped. Yeah, and then I'll Misty Step.
And then roll for boy. What's his initiative?
Come on, boy.
14. Boy is Khalid.
Oh, I thought you said boy is cleaved.
So
Really scared for the dog.
Boy
you got
is
to 90?
dead. 90. 90 is the most I can do.
Or do I not have the avalanche stuff printed on here?
Is there not anything else?
Do you have anything extra you want to try as the snow is about to smash into you?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, I need a strength saving throw.
Five.
Where are my TMs? You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage
Okay.
and are knocked prone. Although that will put you up towards the front of the pack. As far as like what your running had done before it hit. Let's see what everybody else does. It's its turn. I need another strength saving throw.
Okay.
The avalanche's turn?
Mm-hmm.
15.
15, you take 2 more points of bludgeoning damage. You are also prone and restrained as the snow is covering over you.
Okay.
The dog completely runs forward because dogs are quick and gets out of the path before it hits. Sidnora. If you can cover 100 feet of ground. Nope, sorry. Backstepping one thing. Dog succeeds. Dog's looking a little bit rough though, as the snow hits it and it is knocked down and prone in the avalanche. I need a strength save from everybody.
Gotta be fucking kidding me.
9.
You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
7.
Take 5 points of bludgeoning damage and are prone. Vaughn, strength save.
17.
You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage and are not knocked prone. And Ash.
21.
You also take 2 points of bludgeoning damage and are not knocked prone. Let's see, the dog loses 20. Does not get out, but is not prone as it's kind of swimming up against the snow. Sidnora.
Well, I use half my movement to stand up.
Yep.
And I will move 15 feet. And then dash or use my action to do another 30.
Yep. So 45 total.
Yes.
Yep. Anything else?
Nope.
You're struggling against the snow, but it hasn't buried you yet, and you get almost halfway through. It's the avalanche's turn. I need strength saves from everybody.
Not at 20.
Bitch.
You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
10.
You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage and are knocked prone.
5.
7 points of bludgeoning damage and are also knocked prone.
14.
7 points of bludgeoning damage and are knocked prone. At this point, the avalanche is just pushing through the open area. For the most part, you guys are getting carried towards the edge a bit. Vaughn.
TPK.
Now we're just trying to like run past it.
Yeah, basically you have to get 100 feet of movement before bad things happen. So, if you've got like anything that'll help you move quicker, it would be handy.
Okay.
And you're prone, so you lose half your movement on your movement.
Well, I do have Misty Step.
Yeah, so that'll get you 30, and you don't have to use your half movement to stand up. You can just Misty Step and be standing.
Is there a safe base? Like
100 feet in front of you.
okay, I can't just like Misty Step like up onto a cliff and laugh as my friends get
Nope.
buried.
It's kind of a open, snowy area as you went into it. That it's now, the snow is kind of rolling and inching you guys towards the edge of the mountain and off a cliff.
Okay. Well, in that case, then yeah, I will Misty Step 30 feet as far as I can.
Yep.
And we'll run. And how much movement do I have? I think I've got 30. Let me double check.
Should, as human, yeah.
Yeah, I've got 30 feet.
Yep.
Is it difficult terrain or anything, or how does it move?
And no, I mean, yeah, you just get your regular amount of movement. You just have to get 100 total.
Misty Step a bonus action?
Yep.
So you can go 90.
Yeah, you can get 90 total, so you only have 10 more feet to go to be clear of it.
Oh!
So you're
Yes!
close. Almost at the end.
That's what I'm doing. What are
Ash.
you guys doing?
Yeah,
Getting
right?
married?
I'm not even halfway yet.
Yeah, Vaughn just gets like barreled over and then suddenly appears on top of it and starts like running over the snow as it's rolling down. What you got, Ash?
Same thing as did Nora. She's gonna need half her movement to stand up and then another 30.
Okay.
All you got.
Yep. So 45, not quite
Yep.
halfway there. We are up top to Guinevere.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Everything.
So half my movement to stand up, and I've only got 10 more feet to go. And you said it's half movement to walk?
Nope.
Or just
give you
regular?
speed. Yeah.
If I pick up, can I try to pick up Boy and walk him the
Ooh.
rest of the way?
Be your action, but yeah, absolutely.
Would I move half speed since I'm carrying him?
Nope.
Alright. Then, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Yeah, you scoop
Right.
him up and
Just get out.
clear the rest of the way, rolling out into safe space. Anything else?
I think that'll do it.
All right, strength saves for everybody.
Me?
Nope,
No.
you're good. You're good. You're good. And the dogs.
Hallelujah.
Poor Cody. Come here.
8.
Kelly.
What are you doing to Khaleesi, Ange?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was muted. I just had my legs like pressed up against the wall, so like I was sitting with my feet on the wall, and I had this blanket on. And she was like, "Oh, that's going to be a comfy place to lay." So she gets up and tries to nestle between my legs, but because there's nothing underneath them, she goes into the blanket and just screams on the ground.
Trapdoor.
The hammock didn't quite work out the way she planned.
What'd you get?
8.
8. You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage. And you're already prone. Yep. You're now restrained as the snow is starting to overwhelm you.
I'm restrained?
Yep.
Okay.
And you're good. Vaughn and Ash, what are your strength saves?
9-1.
9.
Pardon?
9.
Vaughn takes 9 points of bludgeoning damage. Is prone.
Oh yeah.
Ash takes 4 points of bludgeoning damage, but is not prone.
Okay.
I believe that's everybody. Dogs clear. Sidnora, what you got?
Well, I'm restrained. I can't move.
It's true. The snow presses in for 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, you're completely restrained.
She's buried.
Pretty fucked right now.
Okay, it is the Avalanche's turn. Strength saves.
I'm not using this dice. Why are they all shit today?
No one was attached to their characters.
Oh, 21!
Dang!
I can. Am I unrestrained?
No. But you only take half damage, so you only take 4 points instead of 8 points.
Oh, good. I have 3 hit points left.
I saw that. I'm like 8, 7.
Can I? If I'm restrained, can I cast a spell? Can I backtrack to my turn? I would have cast
Yes.
a healing
Yep.
word on myself.
Yep, that's fine.
Or cure wounds.
Totally.
Oh, fucking fantastic. Almost the worst possible outcome. 5. Okay.
Vaughn and Ash. Strength
11.
saves. 11. Did I already? No, I didn't. 8 points of bludgeoning damage. And you, Vaughn is also restrained as the snow manages to overcome him, so he's already prone going into it.
He's also unconscious.
Oh
Oh.
my god.
And Ash?
She got a 17.
4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Can you get him out? He's like
Not
10 feet
restrained.
from you.
Vaughn, death save.
10 feet in and then yank him out.
You guys have healing potions.
That's 5.
True.
Oh,
I don't, but I healed myself.
You know.
I healed.
You wouldn't accept them.
I know, but I can heal myself. I healed myself on my turn when I could. Because I was restrained. I couldn't do anything else.
Ash.
Like my go?
Yes. Yep.
She's just gonna run her butt out of there. So I think
You were
she
at
moved
45
45 last
before.
time, and I think
Yep.
she can make it through
Okay.
with 60.
Yep. You get up to the end.
And she is going to take a healing potion.
Okay.
This is the end of my character.
What
It's
is
2d4 plus 4.
2d4 plus 2.
Plus 2.
So it would take an action for me to try to drag Vaughn out.
Yep. And him being a person, well, it'd be an action just to try to dig him out of the snow. Because he's fully buried.
I don't think I can go in and try to dig him out because I'm going to have to spend multiple rounds back in the snow. We might just have to wait for the avalanche to stop and then dig you guys out.
I'm gonna be a popsicle by then.
I mean,
You're not even gonna be able to say I told you so about the jeans.
I mean, I don't have anything I can do to help them. I'm going to take a healing potion.
You should be surprised if you.
Strength saves from Ash and Sidnora. Nope,
I thought it was
Ash is
out.
clear. Ash is clear. Yep.
Okay.
You can do it.
13.
You take 4 points. Nope, sorry. Yeah, 54. 4. Dog's clear. Sidnora.
I have to heal. I can't cast anything else. Cure wounds on myself.
Okay.
Better than
Nice.
last time. And I mean, I'm restrained.
The snow makes its final bit of roll. One more strength save.
Want to roll one of mine?
Oh, cocksucker. 8.
8 points of bludgeoning damage as it settles in. Avalanche settled. I need a death save from Vaughn.
We need to be extra cautious around these fucking goats.
Maybe those goats set a trap.
I nat one.
Really?
Are you
No.
serious?
No, I'm kidding. I nat 20.
Such an ass. Damn it! Jacob, God!
Wait, you said you nat 20?
I nat 20, yeah.
Nice.
Stabilized.
Rolling a d4 to find out how long you're unconscious for.
Okay.
I would have been very disappointed if that was a nat 1.
Yeah. Was that your first? Like, what did you get in your first death save?
5, I think.
Huh? You said we could die.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. We don't pull punches on it, but it stinks when it's not in a combat thing, if it's environment killing.
I got a 1 on the d4.
What's that? I rolled it. I know how long you're unconscious for.
Oh, okay.
Stable. Okay. Basically, we're out of initiative combat now, so nobody's in immediate peril.
Ash, do you think we can use some fire to try to melt some of the snow around them? I'm not sure exactly where they are.
That's what
Is that a
thing? Maybe we should try and dig them out.
Yeah, we can do that.
I'm restrained, but I'm
I
just
don't want to hurt them anymore.
Yep.
Start digging.
Make a investigation, perception,
Well,
or athletics for the people
what
digging.
I really
Or
wish
at advantage.
is I had destroy water prepared, but I didn't.
Yep.
Can I get Boy to come
What am I
help dig?
doing? Athletics.
Yeah, advantage.
You said at advantage?
What am I rolling? Athletics.
Athletic.
4.
$13 investigation.
13. You get an idea where, yeah, realistically with that one, Vaughn's probably going to be the harder one to actually find because he's not making any. You get an idea where Sidnora is.
Okay. I'll start digging her out.
Make a athletics.
6.
Do you try and dig yourself out?
Well, I mean, I'm.
Because you don't necessarily know if she's picking the right area at this point.
Well, yeah, you said I was restrained, so
Yep.
I mean, as
You can
much as
still
I
dig.
can.
Yep.
Yeah.
Make a athletics check. And you get the sense that after
12.
3 fails, you cannot get out.
Oh, terrific.
12 though is your DC.
All right.
You see a hand poke through of Sidnor. And it is Nat 1. It's about 20 feet away from where you're digging.
My bad. I'm coming. Come over. Start digging.
Yep, and at that point you're able to fully use your action to pull her out. About a minute and a half has passed.
How you feeling?
Like shit.
I imagine so. You just hang out. We'll find Vaughn.
Where's Vaughn?
Yeah, I figure while they're working on getting her Sonora out, I've told Boy, follow these to Lieutenant.
I mean, she
And
knows.
she's gonna use him to try and help figure out where Vaughn
Wouldn't
went.
she know where Vaughn is? Because she was at the end and he was like 10 feet
He
away
was still
from the
getting
end.
pushed in the snow when he was unconscious, as opposed to making.
Well, I mean,
Okay,
just
done.
follow. He was here. Follow
Yep.
the line.
She was working with Boy to find Vaughn while I was helping Sidnora.
Yep. And what was your roll range?
16.
16 is enough to get an idea where he is. You guys can call out and try and take him out.
Yep.
Before he suffocates.
And with Boy's help, that is a 19 on athletics.
Oh yeah. Yep. You pull him out. He's starting to turn a little bit blue. As like 2 minutes have gone by of his, I think 3 minutes.
Okay. She's gonna go ahead and take another healing potion out and give it to him.
Okay. Bloop. You pop back up with a certain amount of hit points that we will determine. 2d4 plus 2.
Vaughn, your lips were as blue as your denim jeans there for a second.
7 points back to you. Jacob.
I think you're muted.
You're muted.
We can't hear your sass.
That's, sorry, I had snow in the mouth. I'm very cold.
I am too.
I vote that we hunt down that ghost that caused that accident.
Do you think we need to take a little rest and regroup? Like just
I wouldn't
a
mind
break.
to just rest for like an hour. I'm at 4 hit points.
Yeah, we can take a little
I'll
rest.
make a fire and we rest by his.
You proceed forward a little bit, and there's a natural kind of protected overhang that looks good for short resting in.
Okay. We will do that.
How does getting our hit dice work? Like
Normal for short rest. Or
like I'm just saying, is there a different mechanic for? Because if I use all of them, how long does it take for me to regain them all back?
they regain at the same rate, so it's half rounded up. So it'd be 2 days, 2 long rests for you to get all of your hit dice back.
So like 1 a day.
2 a day, but you're level 3.
All right, I'm gonna use all of mine. And I get to add my con, right?
Correct.
With it. Okay, I'll do
Up to
2
each one.
I'll do 2 at first to see. Oh, that's decent. 9. 15. That's 19. All right, I'll do 1 more.
I'm gonna use
19.
1 hit dice.
Almost at full health.
And then your long rest will be a little bit slower. So you'll only have 1 hit dice to roll for a long rest.
I don't like that mechanic. It's fine. All right.
But you are short rested up.
Yep. I'm G2G.
Okay. Anybody doing anything else, or are you proceeding up the path?
Keep moving up.
So the dog stops.
Okay.
Yep.
The dog proceeds forward a little bit, another 100, 200 yards ahead. You can see kind of tucked in another protected overhang as the path itself turns is a humanoid form of some sort laying face down in the snow with blood kind of scattered around. And the dog takes off.
No. Run after the
Oh,
dog.
yeah, run after the doggo.
Okay. You all follow the dog. It goes and immediately curls up next to the person as you guys are still running to catch up.
I'm gonna flip the guy over when I get there.
Before you get there, an arm kind of goes up and goes over the dog.
He's alive. Okay. I'm gonna flip him over.
You can see he's just got gash marks, claw marks across his chest.
Alright.
So Noah, can you stabilize?
Yes, I will use my healer's kit.
Mm-hmm. Make medicine
Well, he's
check.
not unconscious or anything. No. So he's alive. I can just cure wounds him.
You can also do that too.
I'm gonna use my healer's kit.
Okay.
How many uses do you get from a healer's
10.
kit? 10? Okay. Perfect. Yep, I will use my healer's kit.
Okay. Make medicine check.
Oh, terrific. Since I've, been rolling like shit today.
You got it. We believe in you, Sonara.
Cocked.
Totally cocked.
Totally cocked. It was totally cocked. I'm at 3 and that was... Oh! 18.
Solid, yeah.
Make it when it counts.
You bind him up a little bit. There was some bleeding. It is now all contained.
Okay.
He is fully stabilized at this point.
Alright.
Enough to kind of prop himself up against the rock.
I'll pull out my canteen and give him some water.
Thank you. I'm lucky that you guys came up this mountain.
Yeah, your husband sent us.
Really? Keegan sent you?
Mm-hmm.
God's above. I love that man.
Your dog here actually was wandering around town, and we followed him back to your house, and yeah, Keegan said you'd gone missing, so
Good
we
boy.
came here to rescue you.
Wait, I thought Keegan was the dog.
Boy is the dog. Or Boyle.
Oh, Boyle?
Yep.
I call him Boyle, but his name is Boy.
Okay. I do remember the word Boyle getting thrown out there.
Yep.
Well,
We're so
What-
glad you're okay, though.
Barely.
What happened?
Damn Yetis.
Yeti.
If I would have lit a torch, things would have turned more in my favor, I'm sure.
Are Yetis scared of torches?
Oh, yeah.
Good to know.
Wait, is everyone else? Do you travel to it?
He kind of gestures further up the path. It's like the others, they're still up there. They're alive. I'm certain of it.
did the Yetis take him?
No, they bolted. I covered them. But the fools bolted the wrong direction and went up the hill instead of down.
Oh. Well, they haven't come back to look for you?
No, they're probably up there and hiding.
I mean, our job was to come here and save Garrett. Do you think we should go look for the adventurers as well?
If you're not going, I'm going. Myself. I mean, it's my job to keep people safe. If they're alive,
Well, I don't think you're in any condition to be going up a mountain. Why don't you
Somebody's
just
gotta do it,
sit
though.
here? Well, I think we will.
make a persuasion check. With advantage.
Oh god, I'm gonna need it. Let's do this too.
Kelly. Jesus.
7.
7?
Yep. What the fuck?
You all look like you could probably use some help. We'll go together. And at this point you hear
Is that a
in the cliffs
Yeti?
above.
A Yeti yell?
Make a nature check.
Natural 1.
Yep.
Sounds like a cat in
You
heat.
light a torch.
Yeah, do we have torches, right?
Absolutely.
Light up
Did they come in that climbing kit?
No, you just start out with torches. I think everybody does.
Yeah, I've got some. I imagine you just from our adventuring pack.
Yep.
But yeah, she's gonna light a torch and she can shove it in the guy's hands.
Like that. Boys sharing that square.
Yeah, boy.
Boy.
Yeah, boy.
Good boy.
It's your boy. He's
The
the
Red Wings
goodest of the
one.
boys.
Ooh.
It's eye drop time.
Saluda doesn't want eye drops, Sam.
Well, she needs them. I'll be right back.
And as we are getting initiative, we see, peeking over, looking hungrily, rather large white cats.
Angie's
Okay.
going to do her eye drop things for the cat.
Yep.
Like a kitty cat?
Definitely. A 10-foot kitty cat.
Like a tiger. Sounds like a tiger. It sounds like a tiger.
Kind of blend in a little bit, which I guess is why they're white. Cat.
The hell are those?
Cats.
Cat things.
Did I not say it was a cat in heat?
I know.
Yeah.
This was like, yep.
I mean,
Wait, how much did you heal me?
7. Yeah, and we short rested, Jacob.
isn't this your character?
Yeah, we sneaking hit dice.
Isn't this
Or
Kelly's
psychic.
character?
She's got 2 different minis.
Oh.
But if you want to do your cold weather since you're outside.
Yeah, I thought I had my cold weather on there. That's my
Sexy look.
my indoor attire when I don't have my heavy leathers on or whatever.
Nice.
Heavy.
I got my heavy leathers on. What you gonna do, Krona?
You use some fur boots, Jacob, so we can say he's got the apple bottom jeans, the boots with the fur.
Got the whole club looking at him.
Yeah, like Krona. You son of a
He
bitch.
hits the floor. Next thing you know, everybody's like,
Did you guys get your initiatives going?
I got apple bottom jeans.
Initiative.
apple bottom jeans. Ooh, look at that roll. What did you roll? Kelly, did you roll a 10 or higher?
I rolled a 10, yeah. So my initiative's 11.
I mean, that's
Nice.
still pretty good.
For me,
Yeah,
yeah,
exactly.
fantastic.
For tonight, for you, that's
Like,
amazing. I
Will
mean, you
Wheaton
might as well
rolling
have
over
a
here.
nat 20.
Yep.
Regular old Will Wheaton over here.
He hit the flow. He hit the
There it
snow.
is.
Got low.
What you doing?
Started printing or cutting this one. I think this is the one when you called me out to get the Indian food. This is partially cut.
Aww.
Ash. For initiative.
Initiative.
Ash got nothing. Yeah. Nothing.
Okay. Vaughn.
12.
Sidnora.
11.
Is that everybody?
Me.
No. Where's your thing? You got bundled down here. Guinevere.
20. My dex is 14.
Better than-
Plus 2.
Yep.
You.
Guinevere's first. Sees 2 cats.
Are they like higher or lower than us?
Higher.
Both of them are higher?
Yep.
Like how much higher?
That will be important information. They are 10 feet up.
I will. I'll just Eldritch Blast the one that I'm looking at, the one closest to Kelly.
Okay.
There are only 2.
Only 2.
For now.
Right? That you can see.
22 to hit.
Don't be scared.
1 second.
Don't be scared, guys.
22 is going to hit.
The
Yes.
cat will smell your fear.
14 points of damage.
1-4. Okay.
Honestly, that's really all I can do.
Okay. Ash.
She is going to cast Scorching Ray.
Now you said we're fighting a big old kitty cat, right?
2 of them.
Just like a cute little kitty cat.
Meow, meow, meow.
The one closest to actual Kelly is going to be a 20 to hit.
That hits.
Or Jesus Christ. 4 points of fire damage.
Ouch. Oh, that's Scorching
Yeah.
Ray. Never mind.
Yeah.
Wait, Scorching Ray or Ray of Fire or whatever?
Scorching Ray, so that's 1 shot of it.
I was going to say, okay. And you get 3.
Just gonna do 1 more at that one.
Okay.
That is more than a 20.
Yep.
That's better. 10 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And then she'll like go over her shoulder and shoot her last ray at that other one. For more than a 20 to hit. God damn it. And another 5 points of fire damage.
5 points. Okay. Anything
That's
else?
it.
Vaughn.
Well. Yeah, fuck it. Vaughn's gonna do the same damn thing as Ash.
Some Scorching Ray, 2 on one, 1 on the other.
Yeah. Wait. How did you distribute your attacks, Ashley?
I did 2 towards the one closest to Kelly / Jeremy, and then 1 towards the camera.
Okay. I'm gonna attack all of them at the one that's hurt the most. So it sounds like,
That would be the one towards camera.
okay, towards the camera. All of them go in there, unless it dies, and then, I'll keep.
Yep.
I'm not gonna roast a dead dog.
It is. Never mind. Continue.
No, go on.
I
Okay.
just ran I didn't know if it was bloodied or not yet. It's not. So you're good.
There. Alright. I have to make a spell attack for each ray, right?
Correct.
Alright, so first one is going to be a 11, and then a 20. and
11
another
misses,
11.
20 hits. Was the last one?
Another 11.
Okay.
Oh,
1
that
hit.
sucks.
Well, gosh darn it.
That's rough.
But golly!
Well,
Okay.
hell.
I think I only did 10 total. Let's see, I don't think there's a modifier to that attack, so I think it's just
No.
6. Well, 10's not bad
No.
for
For one of them.
Right.
Yep.
That's what I got.
Okay. Sidnora.
Well, I'm definitely not going to be making any ranged attacks because I'm rolling so shit. So we'll do, which one's hurt the worst? This guy?
Yes.
We'll do a Toll the Dead Wisdom save.
For the record, that one is bloodied with that last scorching ray on it. Toll the Dead. Make a wisdom save.
You need to do your wisdom.
I succeeded, and the spell, you sense it hits the cat, bounces back at you.
What?
Probably a fail.
Hold the dead.
Is it a dead cat? Is that what that means?
Just a second.
Yep.
And what does that mean?
I don't know.
New world, new creatures.
The cat's rubber, she's glue. Whatever she says bounces off of him and sticks to her. Zeppy, can you not get comfortable?
Yeah, I failed.
You take D10, I think it is.
D12. Well, I'm not hurt, so it wouldn't be. It would be the D8.
Yep. Oh, D8. Yep.
I'm pretty sure. Yep. 2. Terrific. That pretty much finishes it for me.
Rings a little bit back in your ears.
I'm gonna bonus action still.
Yep. Totally.
And put a spiritual weapon
That you can do.
in our
And you
vicinity.
get to make an attack on it too.
How high was it up?
10 feet.
Okay, yeah, I would have done that.
Yep.
So
So you elevate it enough to where it covers both squares. Easy.
I have to roll to hit for that, don't I?
Yes, I do believe
Yeah.
so. I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's a natural 1, so that's not gonna hit.
Okay.
All right. Yep.
And
that'll
as
do
it's charging down, it is going to pounce at Sidnora.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it is damage actually. It's going to be a 14 to hit.
Miss.
Okay. And it only gets one attack. The other one is going to go against
Garrett?
Garrett. That is a 11. Misses.
Fucking cats.
Uneventful on their part. Guinevere.
Eldritch Blast. 21 to hit.
That hits. Which one was this on?
The one that's attacking Sidnora.
Okay.
10 points of damage.
Got it. Okay.
That's it.
Ash.
Firebolt at the guy, the one attacking Garrett.
Okay.
I think this is attack.
Yes, it is.
There was no way for me to get advantage on this, right? Like,
No,
to
it's
put
size
myself
large.
in position? Okay.
But new rules, it's not advantage anymore. For everybody that's in combat with it, it's +1 on everybody's attack rolls, melee attack rolls against it.
So, but because it's a size large, that doesn't count?
No, it still does. It
So,
always does.
If
Just
I
straightforward.
moved over here, that would give her advantage when she attacks?
She'll get +1 on her attack.
Or, yeah.
Yep.
Over there.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, No, you're good. 18 to hit.
Yes.
Oh, that's it. Wrong guy. Hold on. How did I D10?
Codex is out there rolling around.
They have the living room all to
8 points of
myself.
fire damage.
8 points,
Rolling
nice.
back and forth.
That is going to. Oh, that was already blood. Never mind. Okay. Anything else?
No. I was thinking about whether or not I want to use sorcery points. I'm good.
Okay. Vaughn.
Okay. Vaughn is going to Chromatic Orb.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
And I'm going to do that at... can you help me again? Which one is probably the most damage?
Most damage is going to be this one here.
Okay. I will target that one. And I'm going to do... lightning.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just to
Some
make it
freaking lightning
easy
on
to
it.
identify each one. Blue eye, green eye.
Okay.
Okay, so this roll is not great. It's only a 13.
13 just hits. Matches AC.
Yay! Alright, so this is 3d8. I get 17.
Jeez. Okay, 1 second.
Pretty good.
Mm-hmm. I like chromatic orb. Emoan's go-to.
It starts convulsing on the ground as it gets shocked to death.
Nice.
Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Sidnora.
I'm gonna pull out my mace.
Okay.
I'm gonna add your +1.
Oh, ho, ho, 24.
Oh, she rolled a 19.
Jeez, almost had it.
Yeah.
That hits.
It would have been a crit with the Wesley Crusher.
It would have.
Can we just bring one full item back from our last game
Right.
for each of us?
4. 4 points damage.
Okay.
And my spiritual weapon is
Yep.
gonna come down on it.
Yep.
And that's gonna be a natural 1.
And it bobbled a ton.
Mm-hmm.
Rough. Okay.
Fucking Will Wheaton over here.
Mm-hmm.
It's because you said you on my side of the table, Kelly. You should
I
be
know.
on your side of the table.
I know.
Yeah, you threw it all off. The energies.
My fault.
Terrible roll
Damn
on the
it.
cat again, though. Roll a 6. It misses.
Eldritch Blast! Ooh.
It's gonna be at disadvantage.
Oh, you know what? Because I'm standing right there, I don't want to do Eldritch Blast. I forgot about that. I was
Yep.
thinking about that earlier. I'm just gonna hit it with my quarterstaff.
Okay.
know,
It is, for
I'll-
the record, bloodied with that. With Sidnora's damage.
To be fair, I used my same roll anyway, which would have only been a 6.
Yeah.
It's not fair if I roll it. So, that's my turn.
Swing and miss. Ash.
Firebolt that one.
Okay.
16.
16 hits.
Another 8 points of fire damage.
8 points. Bring that to 36. Okay. Anything else?
How bad is it looking?
It's into bloody.
She is going to use 2 sorcerer points to quicken burning hands.
Okay. And that's a dex
Oh,
save.
Wait. Can she move before doing that so that she doesn't hit people with her cone? Is it possible?
Wait, where are you? Oh, there. That's
Right there.
Yes, you sidestep over slightly. Now you've got clear shot.
Okay. Yeah, so she'll cast Burning Hands.
Okay.
So that is a dex save.
I don't think I've rolled anything above a 10 for these cats. That's going to be a 12 on its dex.
Just fails.
Zep, leave her alone. Come here. Zeppy.
That's pretty good damage.
Come here.
That is 16 points of fire damage.
That puts it at literally just the amount.
You trying to
That
catch some
brings up
hands from
52.
Kodak's?
You burn the cat. It meows. Its last meow. And you are out of combat.
Cute.
Fucking cats.
Ash is going to ask, is there anything else that we, or whatever, accent things. Is there any other creatures that we need to be worried about on the mountainside?
On the whole mountain, I mean, yeah, this Yetis are your biggest concern, realistically.
How?
I'm not scared of some bitch ass Yeti.
What you thinking, Sonora?
I don't know.
Guys' connection went real choppy for a second. If you were saying anything.
No,
Is it delayed? I don't know.
just Jeremy looking for more maps.
I'm just curious. I don't think I've got what I'm looking for. So listen to see what you guys are doing.
How's everybody feeling?
I'm fine.
Keep pushing forward? Yeah, keep pushing forward.
I'm fine.
Okay.
Except for Garrett. We're keeping Garrett here. Right?
Are we?
Can I bring Garrett?
No, we're bringing
I thought we
Garrett.
were going to leave him to rest.
I thought he was refusing to.
Yeah, he was
stay.
refusing to stay. We tried to
Oh.
persuade him, and he's like, no.
I mean,
No,
if you guys are going, you handled yourself pretty well with those cats.
Yeah.
I guess I can wait back here with Boy here.
It's up to you.
I'm fine with that. I think you guys got this.
Ash will give him a torch.
Much obliged. You're gonna want to be looking for 3 people up there. We've got Mokingo, Growling Bear, a Kanathi. That's his name. He's
I'm not even gonna.
Goliath.
Yeah.
Perilu, Fish Finger.
There's a check mark.
She's a halfling. And then Asterix, tiefling.
4 warm bodies.
Goliath, halfling, tiefling.
Yep.
Why did you move?
All right.
And they're going to be up that way. And he kind of points to where the cliffside or the path begins to get a lot more steep, and it's going to take an actual climb.
Are you gonna walk back to town, Garrett? Or wait for us at the bottom of the...
I'll give you a little bit of time before I start heading down.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Good luck.
And then,
Thank you. Yeah. Push our way up.
Okay. At this point, you need to get on your full... Everybody's got climbing gear, right?
Yep. We have those, what are those feet things called?
Crampons? You don't want those, though, for this.
No crampons?
One of the toe picks.
Snowshoes?
Toe picks. Snowshoes
No
you don't want
shoes?
either? Nope. But you do strap the little spikes
Okay.
onto the front of your boots.
Good, I'm
And-
so excited to climb with my rolls that I've
Right?
had today.
Group athletics check as you begin to climb. Are you taking any special preparations as you go?
I'm
Or is everything
stretching
Yeah.
thoroughly.
Yep. Stretching.
Yep.
Does that give us advantage for being extra limber?
Advantage and disadvantage at the same exact time.
Okay.
What if I borrow some chalk from one of the wizard people?
You're gonna want to wear gloves.
Oh.
Like negative 60
Oh,
degrees.
Reese, I love this
I
one.
rolled good. Woo!
I rolled good.
Thank you.
Yeah, mediocre.
What did you get?
Yeah, what you got? Numbers.
Oh. 15.
Okay. Vaughn?
Pass.
Vaughn passes, automatically succeeds.
No, I meant pass in terms of saying what I got.
Okay.
17.
Oh, I knew it was 3.
19.
Oh,
19.
19. Okay. You're having to slow down a bunch and point out handholds for Vaughn frequently. It takes you to scale this portion of the path about 2 hours.
Oh, jeez.
So at this point, sun's pretty well down. Although it's still, mid-afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
And you eventually get to the very top. Or not the very top of the mountain, but of this path, this section. You can see up ahead, kind of on the left of the path, is a 15-foot wide cavern opening. And you can see kind of dotted, leading either into it or out of it. It's a little bit hard to tell at a glance. Spatters of blood.
And Yeti tracks.
Maybe. That would take a survival check.
I will do a survival check.
Mm-hmm.
I will too.
Nope, see,
Nope.
I rolled that good dice and then I got cocky. 9.
5. You did better than me.
Yeah, you see no tracks.
I bet you they went in there. Trying to take
I
cover.
bet you too.
Or the Yetis drug them in there.
True. Should we probably get our torches out just in case? Instead of people, we find
It's very
Yetis.
dramatic.
Take my torch out. Will you light my torch?
Your hand.
It lights up.
Will you light my torch?
It lights up.
Fine.
Are you joining the torch party?
Yes?
Torches supposedly keep Yetis away.
Then definitely yes.
Yeah. I would have a torch out if you don't want to be eaten by a Yeti.
Okay. With that, everybody has fire at their disposal as they begin to enter into the cave.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as you kind of step in, there's just wind howling by you, almost as if it's trying to push you into the cave and into the expansive chasm that sinks, as far as you can see, deeply into the earth ahead of you. There's a ledge that kind of wraps around, a little stone walkway skirting the side of the chasm itself. And if it wasn't for all of the skeletal bones dotting that path, off to the left is another crossing, and that one has skeletal bones dotting the path further into the cave. So you've got right, the more risky, treacherous path around the chasm, left, safe ground into the chasm deeper, but is dotted with bones.
Where do we see the blood trail where it heads?
Make a survival check.
Survival or like a perception? Because I'm like looking for the blood.
This is more tracking to figure out direction.
Well, I mean, I know it's either going in or out, so I just want to look for the blood.
Perception.
Like, I'm not tracking it, so I'm not going to track the blood back out. That was stupid. 16.
16.
Or it would have been a 14 survival if you have to have survival.
And you got torches out too.
Mm-hmm. Torch is a +5.
Does that mean it's an
Blood
advantage?
trail going to the left.
To the bones?
Yep.
But do they just go around a chasm and meet in the same place?
Potentially, it's hard. They head
They
in that same
disappear
direction,
in
but then
different-
it goes into. Yep.
Gotcha. I mean, we gotta follow the blood trail, right?
Mm-hmm. And I really don't want to fall to my death.
Let's make sure we use the anchors of our climbing gear.
Mm-hmm.
Stop you from falling.
That only, I think, lets you go 30 feet from a point, though.
Well, it's better than falling like
Yep.
100.
So you go and hammer in one of the spikes and then tie off to it. Is what it would entail.
Oh,
You can
so we
actually-
have 4 anchors,
Yeah.
theoretically.
Yeah.
So could we, like, put one in, go to the extension of it, put in another one,
And then switch
like,
over to it.
recatch?
Yeah.
Essentially lose all of our anchors, but assuredly cross the chasm.
But we're going the safer way. Like, how much space do we have?
Going the safer way, the left, the bone way?
Yeah.
or
Bone way, where the blood is.
It's about 5 feet wide, as far as you can see. So it's about the same. Actually, yeah, it's about the same on there. Nope, I take that back. It's 10 feet. 10 feet wide instead of 5 feet
Oh.
on the.
We're
We're
good.
good. We're good.
Yeah. we'll be
Easy
good.
peasy.
Yep.
Nothing's
Which way
gonna
you
get
going?
us. I don't know why there's bones here.
Towards
It'll
the
be fine.
blood.
Yeah. Follow the blood and
How,
bones.
I mean-
old do those bones look?
Make a nature check. Or medicine.
15.
Nice.
15. Zep, leave it. You would. Maybe
How
it
did
bounced
that
a little bit. I don't know. Varying ages. It looks like some are fresher than others. As you're passing through, you get a little bit more of a look. For the most part, it looks like they're all massive bones. Primarily, you'd say something in the size range between like Goliath and an ogre is the original owner of these bones. As you turn your gaze from the bones further in, you can see carved into the ice that makes up the walls of the cavern section here are little niches. And inside each and every niche is a decapitated head, arranged as almost like a trophy on a wall.
I do not like this look. This looks terrible and terrifying.
Yeah.
Should we have the elemental lamp out? I'm just saying. We keep forgetting about it.
I mean, sure. Before we cross, put a little oil in it.
It glows normally. It's a regular torch.
Okay.
Are we going to continue moving down the shrine hallway kind of thing?
I think so. This is the way the blood left.
Stealthily.
Yeah.
Let's get a stealth check.
Who's not stealthy?
I'm pretty sure you're not going to be
All
stealthy.
of us.
I will give myself the blessing of the trickster.
8.
Ooh.
Can I do that to myself?
Yeah.
Can it be myself? Okay.
Absolutely.
6.
Okay.
6, 8. Ooh.
More accurately, fail.
17.
Success.
Come on, Vaughn.
It's all on you.
Great success.
Hey, zappers. Good.
19.
Yeah.
Success.
That's
So
right.
fail, success.
You can count on Vaughn.
It's pretty stealthy.
Your
ultimately.
successes are more important than your failures.
Yep. Yep, that's enough to approach.
Life needs things to live.
Exactly.
So, deeper into the belly of the beast you go, determined to be done with this horde affair once and for all. And in that den, you see a most strange sight. A tiny little yeti, it's about the size of like a halfling, 3 feet or so tall, is playing with a curled up little halfling who you can now kind of hear just whimpering away.
Wait, friends.
I'm pretty sure it's a baby Yeti. The parents probably left it here with the halfling to keep it busy.
Yep.
The question is, before we do anything, are we down to murder a baby Yeti? I think we have to, right? If we just leave it here and kill the parents, it's just going to grow up
Yeah.
to be a murderer out for vengeance against the people who killed its parents. Next thing you know,
We saw his trophy wall.
you know,
Oh yeah, yeah.
we're
saw
1,000
wall.
miles from here getting chased down by a
Say
Yeti.
this is all cave wall.
He's
Oh,
so
buddy.
cute.
Yeti tight.
Oh, little baby Yeti.
Oh boy. Don't start getting attached to the enemy, guys.
I know,
You
but
have a weakness for this.
We kill Yetis.
oh, he's so cute.
What if the parents aren't nearby and we kill them out of sight of this Yeti, take the Yeti, and it grows up with us?
And just raise it like it's.
Yeah, and when it's
Yeah.
an adult, it can kick some major ass.
Yeah. We can teach it to be good.
Exactly.
Teach it manners.
Yep.
Also, I like that his character, I feel like, always looks exactly like I expect him to look, like ranting about his denim. This is what I imagine. Casting a spell,
Yep.
this is what I imagine.
Denim!
Don't want to make fun of my denim.
It is his arcane focus.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what are you guys doing?
It's scared of fire. Why don't we scare it with some fire? Try and scare it away
Yeah.
instead of just killing it outright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Try to get it to back off the halfling.
I feel like if it makes noise, it's gonna attract the larger Yetis.
Mm-hmm. Looking around you, I see any signs of the parents of the large.
Perception check.
We're just asking for Mama Yeti to come kick our asses.
11.
No, not right off.
Okay.
Like listening in the cave, you don't hear any other sounds, just the whimpering of the halfling and the delighted of the baby Yeti.
We got a Mama Yeti on the loose.
I can walk up to it, covered in swirling fire, be a giant torch. Just like wave my arms.
Yeah. Yeah, I see someone scared it with the torch. Anyone?
Okay, absolutely.
Anyway.
What's
Use
that?
her mantle of flame.
Okay. You are shifting it over. This is all solid cave wall. Just use the same map. You approaching? Like
Yeah,
that?
I'm swirled in fire. It lasts for a minute, and I'm just gonna kind of like try and look scary. Scary fire.
Are you making noise?
And kind no, but I'm gonna run towards it.
How close do you want to get to it? It's
I'll get
kind of
right up
facing
to it.
away.
I'll get right up to it.
Okay. It notices you and lets out a shriek and immediately tries to run. Do you want to take an attack of opportunity against it?
Murder that innocent child.
Sure. Oh wait, I can't cast a spell as an attack of opportunity, right?
Correct. Not unless you have Warcaster.
Then I don't have anything else. No.
Okay.
Can I whisper to the halfling to get up and run behind me?
Absolutely.
Ooh.
It's like.
I assume we're rolling initiative, right?
Yes. Yep, sorry. Initiative. Guinevere.
5. Rolling
Ash.
like a Kelly.
10.
Whoop. Vaughn.
Then
Whoop. Sonora.
7. Level 3.
We were all rolling so bad.
Yeah.
Days like today in this game.
She snuck past the gate. Zeph, come here.
Days like today that I miss from Jay.
The baby Yeti is going to continue to yell out, "Wee!" and run.
That was so high pitched. Discord did not pick it up.
Oh, really? Wee! I have to scale that
There you
up.
go.
I didn't hear it either.
And answering back is a much more adult Yeti roar with a 4.
Oh, is this the
to initiative.
baby?
Yep.
Oh, he's so cute.
Chasing a rabbit. Vaughn, what you got?
I can see the Yeti.
Settle.
No, you're away.
No.
I just hear the roar.
Yep.
Yay. Let's see. And preparing a spell is bad because if I don't cast it, I will lose it.
Even
But
if you
I
go
can-
out 30, I still don't think you can see it.
Is he? Oh, you think it's pretty far?
If you move out your full 30, you'll hit here. He can't see it from here, Kenny. You can see the baby, but not the adult.
You get enough of it, yeah. As long as you can draw a line uninterrupted to any part of its square.
So you can move your full
Technically, it
30
works,
and then
yeah.
be able to see it.
Okay. I'm so scared to do this, but sure.
Yeah, take the
Vaughn
first
will-
attack on the
Vaughn
Yeti.
will lead the way. So
Wizard charge!
wait, yeah, you're right. I'm a fucking wizard. I'm gonna.
You're also Van Helsing. This is perfect.
No,
Yep.
I'm Von Hellshire. Hellshire.
Van Helsing. Von Hellshire. You should create a meat company called Hellshire Farms.
Oh.
I don't know if I want to go first. I'm so scared of this big fucking Yeti.
It's not that big, it's only size large.
We could try and just run from it.
I'm so scared. I'm.
so startled.
You know what?
Sharon, I'm so stupid.
Fuck it!
Chalet.
What? No, I'm not going first. Someone else go first. Bonus.
Do it! Someone's got to start damaging it.
There is a lot of pressure in being first.
I don't know how to do this. Alright, fine, fuck it. Let's go, Vaughn.
Go big or
He
go
stepped in.
home.
I'm going in.
Boom,
Vaughn's
boom.
the big boy. It's time to pull out the big boy mitten. So he's gonna walk out there. And, yeah, I'm gonna hit it with Chromatic Orb.
You?
Like a
Okay.
boss. Oh, man.
What type of
This is a good
damage?
idea. Fucking 20, motherfucker!
Woo! It's gonna be a big chunk of damage.
Yeah, it is.
Okay,
68.
let's give us a 68 here. $24.
24?
Man.
24 points of what?
Oh yeah, I get to choose damage. I will choose. Acid.
Okay. It kind of sizzles in, it lets out a roar. Anything else?
How much movement do I have left?
0.
0.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, nothing more.
Okay. Over to Ash then.
Oh yeah, you're way up
So we're full blown killing mom and baby over here.
Oh wait, are we trying to spare the Yeti?
I'd say kill the Yeti, maybe spare the baby. Because otherwise, I mean, it seems like it's killed a lot of.
We're gonna end up with a real baby situation over here.
Dude, I think. I don't know.
No, the
this feels
baby's
like
just
we're
gonna
making
grow
a
up to be a
mistake.
bad Yeti.
Either the baby joins us, grows up with us to fight with us, or the baby dies.
I don't think we saw any human bones. It was all like ogres and stuff, right?
There's the Goliath.
Well, there was a bunch of blood coming in here, and we haven't found the other adventurers yet, and the baby was playing with the halfling like a toy.
That's true. You know what? Fuck it. We're killing the Yeti.
Are
If
we?
you're not with me, you're against me.
Unless we don't think we can kill the
give us a
Yeti.
diversion.
I think we go for it. And then when we decide we shouldn't be going for it anymore, we run away.
Okay.
And then you can throw out a diversion.
She'll score
I
some
want an
rank.
XP.
Woohoo! Okay.
I know,
Well,
it fucking
you
sucks
have
being a
to
level
have
3. We
nice
gotta get some XP.
Yo.
Oh, Jesus.
Level 3 in the deficit. Although you guys are getting pretty close to actually gaining XP again.
Aww. 11 on the first.
11 to hit, misses.
17 on the second.
Hits.
Where's the condition markers?
8.
You had them.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you did.
11 points of fire damage.
They were on the table, Jeremy. 11 points of fire damage.
Yep, I already noted it.
And then a 19 hit.
19 to hit, hits.
And that is 9 points of fire damage.
9 more points. Oh, they are here.
No, 10 points. Sorry.
10 points. The resolve of the Yeti. It seems a little bit more uncertain in its actions.
What's happening?
The
Wait, why
Yeti.
did I not use fire? I totally should use fire against the Yeti. Why did I use acid? That was stupid.
Anything else for Ash?
Wait, no. What did you say though? I interrupted you.
It looks like it's a little bit shaken. The Yeti is after taking fire damage.
Oh, okay, yeah. Right.
I'm like that acid damage.
It wasn't too phased by that one. Anything else for Ash?
Nope.
Okay. Sidnora.
Let's scare it off with our torches.
Alright.
I'm a giant heating torch right now.
Or do we kill it? I don't know. I mean, we're adventurers. We're killers. We kill things.
I guess. Can I see it? No.
From there?
Yeah.
Any point on your square, so you can
Okay.
go. Yep. From that. I would say yes.
The big one?
Mm-hmm. Both.
Oh, Jeremy.
Yes.
Could the halfling be on the initiative somewhere? Because I did ask him to get up and get behind
You
us.
did. Yep. To be Khalid.
Alright, I am going to do a.
Who's actually up next?
Guiding bolt at Mama. I really want to do it at the baby, but I don't want you guys to be mad at me. Ooh, thank God. 19?
19 hits.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Uh, 12, 13, 16 points of damage.
Okay, got it. And advantage on next person who makes an attack against it.
Yep.
Halfling, half his movement to stand. Whoop. So that's going to be... And bonus action to hide. Guinevere.
Okay. I'm going to move there. And I'm going to hex it.
Okay.
And then... Ooh, wait. If I do that as my bonus action, I can't cast a spell. Oh, I can cast a cantrip as my action.
Correct. Yes.
Eldritch Blast. 16 to hit?
16 hits.
Um, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 points of damage.
14. Okay.
And it's, I don't know if it matters, but it's whatever the force damage is for Eldritch Blast and then extra necrotic.
Doesn't make a difference.
Okay.
Yep. Thank you, though.
And then when I use Hex, I can choose one ability that the target has disadvantage on. So I'll say...
Did you do it with advantage because the guiding bolt?
Oh, that's true.
Was it an attack?
He didn't attack?
No, Khalid just got up and hit.
Oh.
Or
I did not. Let me try again. Come on, nat 20. Nope. Disadvantage on wisdom, I guess.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Got it. It is going to shoot an icy glare towards the one who made it scared first, towards Ash. I need a Constitution saving throw. Pardon?
24.
Jeez. Okay. And it is going to scoop up the Lilin and withdraw. That's it for the Yeti. Vaughn.
Chase after it!
I think this is a mistake.
What? Chasing
Chasing me after it.
It was bloody,
Okay.
but just so you know.
Yetis are monsters, right?
Provoking the dog. She came away with it.
Yeah.
We charge!
Yeah!
Onward, Vaughn!
Do it, Vaughn!
He's running. And he's not. I don't know, if I can get him to sight of it, I'm gonna hurl a ball of something at it.
Where was it at before? Here?
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere around there.
It would have gotten a little bit further away with its higher move speed. You do not actually see it.
Can we not make the babies?
It's getting away!
You can use your action to dash if you want. That was just your regular 30.
He's dashing!
Another 30 towards.
Do you want to go the full 30 towards it?
Might as well.
He's
going.
It puts you really close to it, Jacob.
Oh, yeah.
Do you want to back
That
up?
was kind of hidden.
Do you want to back up a little to like right there, or further back?
It was like perfectly hidden behind the camera.
Let's get into sight.
Okay, into sight would be like right there. Yeah.
Hey! Hold on. Oh, okay, never mind.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
Over to Ash then.
She'll move 30 down towards where Vaughn is. And either in front of him or behind him, whichever's an open spot.
Okay.
And she will shoot out a firebolt.
Firebolt!
Nice.
For 16.
Oops. 16 hits.
That is 6 points of fire damage.
Got it. Okay.
That's it.
Signora.
Is this, where's the wall? Is it like this?
Yes. Yep.
Oh, I can't see anything. So I will dash to here.
Okay.
Actually, back here.
Got it.
And no, I don't want to do that yet. I gotta save my slots.
Okay.
Poor little halfling.
Halfling sneaking back. Guinevere.
I can see him from here, right?
Yep.
Eldritch Blast. 22 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
$16 points of damage.
And it swings the baby back just in time to take that blow. Rawr! And go
down. That's my turn.
Feel good about this, guys?
I do.
It's a total Bambi situation right now.
there's probably another one back there.
Probably.
It's the baby's turn, who continues to just cling to its mother.
Aww.
Way to go.
Again, we can save the baby.
Jeremy, don't make it worse.
Jeremy!
Aww.
It's like hugging its arm. Actually, it's back on my side though. Slowly shaking it to wake up.
Jeremy! Is it unconscious? Or dead?
It's dead.
Why won't you?
I think
We have to kill the baby.
we have to kill the baby now.
Yeah. Who wants to do it? I don't. Vaughn, you're up.
Yep.
Vaughn will be like, congratulations, we killed the beast that was tormenting the villagers. Perhaps we will find our friends in the ruinous bones. But now we must kill the child, as it has a hate for humankind. Yeah, so Vaughn will step forward. Who's with me?
He steps forward.
I mean, I was cool with killing the big one, but I kind of feel bad for the little one.
Ash will join in. If anything, but to just put it out of its misery.
I see. So you are a fan of a long drawn out death of starvation
I don't think we should kill it.
and tears at the death of its mother. It's in pain.
Well, my mother died, but nobody put me down.
You didn't have to fend for yourself in negative 50 degrees weather.
How do you know?
We've made our bed, and now we must sleep in it. And by that I mean we must kill the child. I mean the future beast and monster.
I just feel a little bad.
Let's go, team. And okay. It's okay. I will do the deed that none of you want to do, but that you all know must be done.
Okay.
Ash will help you.
Okay, Ash. Shall we duel? Well, maybe not burning it in fire is a good death, but I do have the crossbow. Jerry, can we do like oh, I know in Pathfinder there's there's like an execution technique where you can like I don't know. Like I would rather kill with the crossbow than just like shot to like the head or something.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, it doesn't seem like it's really in a position to defend itself, so I think that's pretty reasonable.
Okay.
So Vaughn takes a second, loads up the crossbow, starts marching towards it with the crossbow out.
Before I shoot it, I say, shall I preserve the head as a trophy or something? No, we got the mother. That's good enough. Okay, I will put it down.
One question as you're approaching it, does anybody speak Halfling?
No.
What is that?
Does anybody speak Halfling?
Halfling?
I don't think I do.
I doubt I do.
Nope.
Okay. Echoing through the cave is a yell of some unknown Halfling word. As the Halfling comes tearing around the corner, and there is a very loud roar also echoing behind it.
Oh shit, we killed his bottom bitch.
Okay, prepare, team.
We can...
The baby will survive a little longer, but we've got bigger fish to fry.
You're not gonna execute the kid after all this?
Well, okay, fine. I don't have time.
Yeah, at this point we're back in regular initiative. So it is still your turn.
Yeah.
But it's going to be a regular combat attack now.
If I can, yeah.
It doesn't, so you can still make the attack, and I'll tell you, it's a little thing, and it doesn't have a lot of hit points, so you could potentially still well do the execution shot, but it is an attack roll, and you have to roll above its hit points.
Okay. I'm gonna hold off.
Okay.
I'm holding off.
Okay.
I know for a fact that this giant Yeti would see me kill his little baby, and then he would want to talk to me, and I'm not about that life.
Okay.
I'm just gonna wait.
Yep.
I got my crossbow out. I'll hold the shot.
Okay. What are you holding for?
If I see that big old
I had a feeling
Yeti that I heard roaring.
Ash.
Can she hold a cantrip?
Yep.
Yeah, she'll hold Firebolt.
Same condition?
For when it comes around the corner.
Nora.
It's coming from this way.
You don't know. You can't actually see which way it's heading. Just in general, that direction.
Alright, I'm gonna hold,
Toll?
Sacred Flame.
Got it. The halfling, it's like, there's another one coming! And he is going to hide behind Vaughn.
So it's coming from the other entrance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Gwen.
Just gonna back up here a little bit. And I'm gonna hold Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
As soon as it turns that corner, we're releasing
Just wanted to make sure it's going to be able to close within. Actually.
And my hex can also switch when the other one dies.
Yep. It's a bonus action though, I think, to switch it. I believe.
Deck save.
Yes, you are right.
Natural 9 for a 10 total.
Fail. 5 points of radiant damage. Woo!
Okay.
Everybody else held stuff.
Yep. So actually, we'll just run down the line. Vaughn was holding a crossbow shot. You may now take your crossbow shot.
Alright. Ooh, that's pretty good. Wow, do I only have a +4? That's a 21.
Hits.
Alright. And max damage for 10.
Definitely would have done in the little guy. Ash.
18 to hit with firebolt.
Yep.
And 13 points of fire damage.
1-3 fire. This resolve seems a little bit shaken. I think that is everybody's held.
Mine, but I think it missed because I only got a 12.
Yep. 12 hits.
Oh. Seven points.
7 points. Okay. Instead of dashing, it is going to lock eyes on the first one that you can see.
Wait, who does it lock eyes with?
It locks eyes with Guinevere, who needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh.
Got a magic stare.
Or just a scary stare.
17?
Success.
Yeah.
Little one is going to run away. Vaughn.
I don't know. I guess I'll like reload my crossbow and walk over.
That's the Yeti.
And he's running away, huh?
Running towards. The little guy ran out the other direction.
Oh, but the big guy's running towards us.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Ting, 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 ting.
Do it. I'll just crossbow his ass again.
Okay. Go for it.
Okay, I missed. That's an 11.
Just misses. Deflects off its fur. Anything else? Any movement?
Nah, I don't think so.
In that case, Ash.
Could change that
Firebolt.
to maybe.
Yeah. That is a 16.
Hits.
And another 6 points of fire damage.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Did Nora.
Yeah, we'll just do a Toll the Dead.
Wiz.
Yep.
Disadvantage on. Oh, never mind.
I was going to say a different one. Yep. 12.
Fail. 3.
Okay. I love cantrips. Halfling.
Well, when you roll a d12 and it's a 3, it wasn't so much that it's a cantrip.
Yeah.
It's the fact that it was rolled shitty.
Yep. Continues to hide. Gwen.
Motherfucker. Bonus action to re-hex. Re-add hex. Disadvantage on. Yours is wisdom save for Toll the Dead?
Mm-hmm.
Disadvantage on wisdom save. Natural 1.
Ouch.
For Eldritch Blast.
The big one is going to look towards Vaughn. And I need a Constitution saving throw.
Why would you look at me?
Because you hit him with the crossbow.
Who knew you were thinking about killing the baby?
And are the closest one
He
to...
can't read my thoughts. He can't read my thoughts. Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
17.
Success.
I stare back.
It charges.
And now he has to make a Constitution saving throw.
And is going to make a claw attack against Guinevere. That one.
Who?
Suck it, beast.
Who did he attack?
Second claw attack.
Guinevere.
It's going to be a 20 to hit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
16 points of damage. It's a mix of slashing and cold.
Okay. Damn.
Baby flees further. Vaughn.
I will. It's time for fire. So Vaughn will do chromatic orb at Big Yeti Boy. Fire.
Yep.
That's a 24.
Nice.
That hits.
And 15.
Bloody.
Fire damage.
Yep. Ooh. It is in fact bloody. Solid hit. Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Ash.
Because I'm in my mantle of flame, I think it takes damage for being within 5.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh wait, no, that's only if it hits me with a melee attack. Never mind.
Good to know though.
Yeah, so wait, now that it's much closer. No, she can only keep doing. Or, oh. That one. Never mind.
We are doing awesome,
Ouch.
guys.
Okay. Theodora.
Alright, I'm going to step up to it and cast Inflict Wounds.
Woohoo.
Is Ash technically engaged
So
with
I
it
get
as well?
+2 on top of it because they're both engaged.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 16 plus 7 is gonna hit. That's
Nope.
23. I rolled shit on. Okay, 3d10, and I got a total of 8. 9.
Yeah.
It's not looking great after that. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Halfling has no weapons, so he will continue to hide. Gwen.
Alright, I'm gonna hit with my quarters.
Actually, no, he is going to cantrip.
Good, you useless piece of shit.
You
That's
could have been
fine.
doing shit all along. Fuck you.
Well, the
no.
fire one told
Fuck
me
you.
to get out. It's totally dead fast.
Another
Are those
feeling.
wisdom
Mhm.
saves?
Oh,
Is
yeah,
that a
disadvantage.
Rolled even higher.
Oh. Well, I tried.
Yep.
With my quarterstaff, 16 to hit.
Hits.
Eight points of damage.
It is barely hanging on.
That's it. Oh my god, please don't let this thing kill me.
It's its turn. It is going to go all in after it shoots a glance at Sidnora. Constitution save.
Which one? I'll
Let me
go
see
with this
that
one.
con.
Interesting note, every single one of
Eight.
you have the same exact con modifier.
8.
Oh, dang.
8. A mediocre roll on my part. That is going to be 10 points of cold damage.
Okay.
And you are paralyzed for 1 minute.
Ooh.
Okay. How many points of damage?
10.
10.
Okay. Oh, wow. I gave myself 14. That really changes my hit points by 4. Don't.
And you're close. It has disadvantage because it's been hit, so it's going to go for the advantage hit against Sidnora. Uh, 20. For 14 points.
I am down, but I have my orc resilience.
Yep.
So I'm back up at 1 hit point, baby.
Ching.
Hot damn.
Select number 2.
Oh, and I'm back down.
18.
Hits by 1.
It doesn't matter how many damage I do. Unconscious. That's it for it. Vaughn.
Because I failed that con save.
Yeah,
I'm rolling
it was
shit.
absolutely going to go for Guinevere.
Are you gonna be the one who goes down in every fight?
Best cleric ever.
Vaughn's going to cast cantrip. Chill touch.
Chill touch. Okay.
Spell attack
Yep.
with necro damage.
Yep.
Do you have to physically touch it, or is it ranged?
It's ranged.
Range.
Deceptively
14.
named spell.
I know, I'm gonna say if you move up, you're gonna
14
get like
hits.
+3.
14.
It's good. You have to
Alright.
do 2 points of damage.
Don't fuck
His
this up.
modifier
Mom.
does it if it's a crossbow.
Wait,
I know
what
he's
did you
doing
say?
Oh.
You have to do 2 points of damage.
I only did 1.
Really? Still alive, barely hanging on.
It was a D8, right? And I rolled a 1.
The Iron Fang special. 1 hit point left.
Between Ash, Sidnora, Khalid, and
Well, I'm
myself.
down. So between Ash, Khalid, and Gwen.
We need 1 point.
Ash.
17 to hit and 7 points of fire damage.
Way good. Ignites it. It burns. Anything else?
She's gonna look and see that the little Yeti had run off and say to Vaughn, I think it's a good lost cause. Maybe we let that one live, and when it grows up, maybe we can come back.
Oh. I don't think we'll have to worry about that.
I'm gonna-
Somebody stabilize me, so I-
Death save.
I'm gonna give Sidnora a healing potion.
Don't worry
Just stabilize me. Like, do a medicine check to stabilize. Don't waste the potion.
We're going to be looking
I succeeded.
over our back the rest of our lives because of that little one.
Medicine check. 10.
I think that is the DC for stabilizing. But let me find out. You have a healer's kit, right?
No.
Does not succeed.
Does anybody else want to try? Or does...
He comes
Oh,
up
thank you,
and,
little...
does little cure wounds.
Oh, what a nice little halfling.
Motherfucker.
What's cure wounds? 1d8. Yes, never mind. That was dumb. I already knew that.
Plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Ooh! You heal maximum 10 points
Ooh.
of damage.
Dang.
Nice.
Hey, halfling, what's your name?
Who, me?
Yeah,
I'm Perry Lou.
Perry Lou.
Perry Lou Fishfingers.
Ah, where's the rest of your party? We heard you and a couple others were
He's
lost
probably not in a
somewhere.
very good mood, actually.
I just watched my friends get stomped to death by yetis.
A Yeti was just playing with them. Very little fish fingers.
Well, my Goliath friend kind of got ripped to shreds in front of me by the Yetis, and then they kind of like tore him up and ate him, and then stuck his head in one of the cubbies back there.
I'm sorry.
I was next.
Fish fingers showed up just in time. Do you have that marker on the Yeti?
Hex. Wait, what?
Did I leave it on that Yeti?
This one?
Yeah.
Yes. Actually, if you want to throw a couple more, I've got miscellaneouses.
Did they kill your other friend too? There was 3 of you. Garrett told us.
Oh, Perry Lou's also a girl. I didn't realize that. Oh, FYI.
I'm Perry Lou.
Yep.
Perry Lou fish fingers.
I actually don't know what happened to Asterix.